Hey, what's up, everybody? Sorry. What's up, Leon? What's up, Dr. Red? What's up, Myra? Do I like or listen to Melanie Martinez? If I would probably have to Google to find out who that even is, so my answer would have to be no, unfortunately. Do not know who that is. I'm sorry. They sound like a pop singer. That would probably be why I don't know. Come to you all with a fresh cut, freshly showered, freshly cleaned, everything. Had to make sure I look presentable tonight. Well, I do that every stream, but still. And I failed. I failed miserably, dude. What the fuck? I appreciate that, man. Same cut I've gotten for the past like 3-4 years. Let's go. But no, I feel good tonight. I really do. Got my coffee. This is like the 4th year in a row that we've done a birthday stream. Getting old, getting old. It happens. Be nice if it didn't, but it happens. Like I said before, though, I don't really feel bad about my age or anything. I actually enjoy it. I enjoy being the age that I am, because like I was too young to really be a part of like the Zoomer, or I was too old to be a part of the sort of TikTok generation. That kind of popped off, like Vine and everything, and all the kids recording Vines in school and stuff. That really started the year after I graduated, so thankfully I was spared from all that bullshit, and it's only gotten worse with TikTok. Okay. Oh man, I got a lot of good sleep in today. I slept from maybe 6 a.m. until about 4 p.m. Tomorrow we're going to drive and visit my parents for a couple hours. They live about an hour and a half away, so it's not like it's a crazy drive or anything, but I feel too old for that gen, even though I'm basically after it. Barely have much memories of Vine before it died, yeah. Yeah, I just remember seeing it when I was in college, but not when I was in high school, thankfully. Yeah, the fast-paced content stuff where you always have to be like on top of what's trendy and what's cool, and fuck all that, man. Hey, thanks, Doc. Not quite yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. I flipped my SM7B, so it doesn't have the logo, the blank on top anymore. It's actually got the logo on top. That's a Poggies. That is a Poggies. I like having the SM7B logo on top, although it doesn't fucking matter. The main reason I did it is so this cord is out of the way down here. TBH RE6 is fun. It is not Resident Evil, but it is still fun. I thought it was fun. I played co-op with a friend. We had a lot of fun playing it. Oh yeah, so I uploaded the podcast to my YouTube channel. So if anybody actually wanted to watch the video version, it is now on my YouTube channel, which is awesome. Because I found out YouTube actually has a whole separate, like, thing for podcasts now. See? Oh. They have a whole separate thing for podcasts, so you can just put it in the podcast section. That's all you got to do. Very cool. You just got yourself a pile of leftovers? Leftovers from what? I hope not Thanksgiving. That was like a month ago, dude. About to have 0 leftovers tonight. But no, let me just be honest, dude. Being able to do that on Wednesday nights and not having to play a video game is very great. I'm not like sick to death of games. My burnout has mostly faded away, but dude, to not have to play a game at least one night a week is so great, I gotta tell you. Because, you know, it's not stressful. I'm not gonna lie and say that it's stressful. It's not. But just having to launch a game and get invested in a game and learn how to play a game every single night, like, sometimes it's something that I don't really want to do because I would rather just talk, you know? I would rather just talk to people. A steak dinner with mashed taters and gravy, that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Absolutely amazing. Pianissimo epilogue. Oh my god, you guys, I watched... I actually learned something new about Silent Hill 2 that I never knew before. Do you guys want me to show you? I learned something new about it that I never knew before. If I can find a save file that's close to it, we'll do it really quick. Let me show you. It's fucking crazy, man. After 20 plus years, me playing the game for about 15, I never knew about this. Let me see if I can find a save. Some of you guys will probably be like, oh, I've known about that for years. And you probably do. You probably do know about it, but look. Let me have my moment, God. West Apartment's 2nd floor room. Apartment southwest staircase. West Apartment 2nd floor room. Let's try this. Hey, appreciate it, Doc. Wait, whoa. Where's the game? Capture any full screen application. Why is it not capturing? What the fuck? I've never had to capture a specific window with this one. Let's see if that works. I know, no, nobody's seen this game. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna have to display capture it, unfortunately. All right. So basically, here's the way it goes. So, sorry, that was loud. Let me get past this, dude. So, when you meet Angela, hey, what's up, the dev? Appreciate it, man. This is the room where you meet Angela in. I'm showing something that I never knew about this game before. Okay, this is not the room you meet Angela in, sorry. I think it's on the other floor. Let's try down here first. Actually watched a video and learned something I'd never seen. Yeah, it's not in, it's on the other floor. Okay, let's get out of here. To the staircase we go. Yeah, 1st floor. This is basically as you're about to finish the apartments. Now, I don't know if it'll let me go back in this room, and if it doesn't, then I'll try to find another save we can use. Okay, it's the other one. But we're gonna find out. How you been doing, the dev? Been a long time since we've talked, my dude. Okay, does it let us go in here? It does. Okay. Now, do you guys see that on the floor? Did you know that you can look at this? A photo. I've never, every single playthrough I've ever done, I've never done this before. And remember, her dad was a lumberjack. You can see he's wearing the hat right there. I've never done this before. So you can see a young Angela, her mom, and her dad in these photos. And they're ripped on the ground. Amazing. He doesn't even say anything about it. He just looks at it. So officially, after 15 fucking years of playing this game, I learned something new. It's still happening, man. I don't see a lot of other people do this on their playthroughs either. Most people don't. They don't even look at this. Just wanted to show that. Oh. Stamps, I truly explored Twitter for the first time. Oh no. And I can say safely it is a heinous place. I like one person's post and my feed is murdered with their content. Turns into 3 posts, not to mention every RE post I see is either Leon or Ada Thirst posts. Crazy place. Hey, what's up, Hey, Siren Killer. Long time no see, dude. How you been? Did you see that? Did you see that thing that I just showed? I never knew about that before, where you can look at the photo of a young Angela with her mom and dad. Leon Thirst posts don't sound too bad. You know, I found out about Deftones many, many, many years ago because of a Resident Evil 4 fucking Leon Thirst post that was on. It was like an AMV that was called Be Quiet and Drive of Resident Evil 4. I found it in like 2007, and that's how I really got into Deftones. I knew they existed, but that's where I, learned mostly about them. Very stupid. It wasn't a thirst post, to be fair. It was just a, yeah, my birthday's on Christmas. Yep. Yep. One of those Ligmas babies. Hey, appreciate that, man. How have you been, by the way, Siren Killer? It feels like we don't see you around these parts too often. You been good, man? You been good? Not literally. Nah, not literally. Been really good? That's awesome. Here, I like the cinematic. There we go. I like it to be rounded off. Got a new job. Nice. New job's always good. Change of scenery, a little bit of a change of scenery. Never a bad thing. Oh, I need to sip my coffee. Oh my god, that's amazing. I cleaned one of my windscreens. Look how clean. Oh god, there's a 0 hair on it. Pay no attention to the one singular cat hair. Focus, you bitch. Why are you not focusing? There we go. Look how clean, dude. Incredibly clean. Other content creators, please clean your windscreens. Nobody else does it. Focused on the skull. Yeah. Incredible. Hydrobot taking it to the next level. Incredible. Man, wouldn't it be cool if Kroby Cat was still making those videos? I wonder, dude, he posted something about the Xbox 360 recently, like the timeline of the best games on it and the best era, which is 100% factual, by the way. I could be watching a plethora of titty streamers right now sell me on this content. By old, do I mean 30? No, I mean 29. Rats Bambino, appreciate the movies. He sent me a couple of flicks. He sent me a Stanley Kubrick joint and a French joint from a director's name who I forgot how to pronounce. And I will get you back. Don't worry about that. You already know. You already know, dude. It's just a matter of roughly 4 hours, 3 hours. Hey, appreciate it, man. Yeah. Turning 29. So this year is not the panic year. Next year, I'll be like, what the fuck? Imagine being 30, by the way. No, I don't know. I there's a lot of people that I watch that are like 32, 33, 34, and they don't look They don't even really look their age. Besides, science determines that you don't even technically start to look older until you turn 34. Basically, from 25 to 34, you look roughly the same. And then from 34 onward, that's when things start to change. But that's not even true for most people. Like, some people will look really good in their late 30s, early 40s even. That's not even necessarily true. You still look 25? Yeah, it just depends on how you take care of yourself. Like, obviously, if you're a chain smoker, that's not going to help. Stamp, in all honesty, you look 20/21. I'll never say that again because I need to make fun of your age, so take the compliment. I won't. I refuse to take the compliment. But I appreciate it. Wait, really? I really look 20/21? God! That's the best news I've heard all year, dude. Rats, have you got a chance to listen to any of the podcasts? Or were you even remotely interested in that? Babyface? No. Now say ooh woo. Oh dear God, no. If I ever said that, I give everybody here permission to go on Twitter and cancel me. You were here for part of the first one? Oh, okay. Yeah, the second episode was much stronger in my opinion, and... oh man. Guys, I got this thing. So, I talk about mic pre's a lot here. Mic preamps, meaning inline preamps. I switched from the Cloudlifter, which is like the McDonald's of mic pre's because it's everywhere, it's readily available, but it's also kind of expensive. And it's not worth it. It's a circuit, it's a JFET circuit that they made in 2011. So I got this thing recently that is handmade by a small business in Orange County, California called Cathedral Pipes microphones. And what this is called is the Cathedral Pipes Durham. And this is what it looks like. It's the Durham Mark II, actually, so it's the second revision. Ever since I hooked my mic up with the Durham, which this is what it looks like. Ever since I hooked it up with the Durham, which you can see it's just XLR in, XLR out, turn on 48 volts, and you get the boost. It has made everything sound more full-bodied. And it made me realize that the Cloudlifter ultimately sounded like shit. Like, the amount of noise floor was virtually eliminated. I can't even hear it in these extremely sensitive headphones. Even if I have a fan running and stuff, I can't hear it, so... fucking shout-outs. This thing is super well made, and it was only like $50. So, and there's apparently one that's even better, but I don't think I even need that because it's expensive. But this one is good as fuck, this Durham. Sick logo. It was destined to work on that alone, yeah.
Vampires are probably real.
Oh, no. What proof? I need some proof. And I don't need, like, celebrity proof. Because we all know that celebrities are so hyped up on adrenochrome. That's a joke, by the way, Twitch. Hey, if any Twitch admins ever see this clip, that's a fucking joke, okay? You're looking at it and you see it in the mirror. Oh no. But yeah, it's just a handmade little metal box that's got a JFET circuit in it. And it's just really nicely made. Now, apparently there's a nicer one that is built to match the output impedance of the SM7B, and it's from a company called Crimson Audio. Crimson Audio, it's called the 7-Up. And I'd like to try this pre, but the problem with it is it's $139, and I can't, I mean, it's just stupid. I feel like it's very stupid to buy this when I already have one that I'm very, very happy with. But this is what it looks like. Let me make sure there's no leaks on here. Because sometimes these websites do be like trying to get your location immediately and showing you the nearest store you can buy it from. There we go. Before I get back... No, man. No. Yeah, this is what it looks like. It's basically the same box shape as the Cloudlifter. But it's got Neutrik connectors. As you can see, the Lichtenstein or Lichtenstein logo in there for the Neutrik female. And then the thing is, it says impedance optimized for the SM7B, which means that it matches the output impedance and actually cancels out a lot of that noise. So, At some point I might try this one, but honestly, we're splitting hairs. Like, we're getting into insanity levels of just micro analyzing every last fucking little bit of audio. It's like, what even is the point when I can't hear it? So I don't know what there is to improve. I mean, it's going to be such a marginal improvement that I'll be sat there like, what was the purpose of that? You know what I mean? But Cathedral Pipes, if anyone's ever in need of a mic preamp, don't buy the McDonald's Cloud Lifter. Buy the Cathedral Pipes Durham Mark II. Not sponsored, but I am going to make a review and put it on YouTube. I'm going to put an intrusive thought right now with one tiny sentence. Oh, you better not, dude. RE20 kind of look fire. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I sent this to Bridget yesterday as absolute proof that it doesn't. I can show you. Oh, I almost leaked my Facebook again. Fuck me, dude. I gotta stop leaking. I've leaked like 2 times in the past week. Okay, I sent this to Bridget yesterday as proof that it looks pretty ass, actually. Look at this. It looks charcoal gray. This doesn't even look black. Here, let me try to... Yeah. So as you zoom in here, this is with studio lights on the shot. This looks like charcoal gray. This doesn't even look good. This, meanwhile, actually looks at least somewhat matte black, you know? Matte black is crucial. It's crucial. Yeah, flower crown of poppy. Plus, what a cringe mount setup, dude. What a cringe mount setup. Just a little ring at the end. Anyways, I'm done talking about mics and preamps and all that shit. So, I'm going to play Silent Hill tonight. I just want to let you guys know. Last year for Christmas, we played, I think we played Murder House and some RE7. No, listen, the channel signature, the profile picture is Heather Mason. The channel signature is Silent Hill. What do they look like? What does what look like? All mics look the same. They look like... Oh no. Bean... No, that you were not supposed to say that. I'll be right back. I have to go cool off. I'm so riled right now. Okay, I'm back. Well, I just had to take a quick little lap, you know. I had to run through and had to cool off because I was so upset. I couldn't even finish this live stream. I was so riled already. Destroyed live. Oh, hey, rats, by the way, did you see Mag's gift? I have it right here. Look, it's a custom 1 of 1 Funko Pop that's got both of my cats in it, and I'm holding headphones. Very cool. Now the cats fell over, and I will have to fix that eventually, but I didn't want to open the thing up because I like it being in this box. And she also got me my first piece of merch ever, her words, not mine, which is a sticker for the October Marathon. Look at that. My first piece of merch ever. Pretty sick, in my humble little opinion. But no, I'm very, just to say really quick, I'm extremely particular about quality, in case anybody didn't know. In fact, people think I'm OCD because I'm so obsessed with it, but I think I'm finally to the point that I'm done buying new hardware to enhance the audio that I'm getting. I think we're at the peak of what Twitch is going to allow. And when I go back and I listen to especially that second podcast, it sounded really good in my own ears. So I didn't even need to do any ducking. The only thing I did was normalize it and compress it a little bit. That's it. So it was not so peaky. I'm a marketable produce. Yay. I'm a marketable produce. I said that 2 years ago. Where's the clip? Where's the clip, dude? Prove that the clip exists and then we'll talk about it. But we're going to be playing Silent Hill tonight is my point. We could play Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 is signature. I was showing earlier, Rats, that there was something I actually have never seen or done before in Silent Hill 2 that I learned about from somebody else's GameFAQs post. I was working on research for a video, which is incoming very soon. Downpour? Oh no, we've played Downpour way too much recently. I'm working on a video that is incoming very soon, and when I was doing research for that video, I actually found it out and was like shocked because I'd never seen it before. I'm glad though, because I like learning new things, but yeah. Playing it, yeah, I mean, Downpour is like the longest game, but it's the one that has the least substance. It's so weird. It's like the single longest mainline game, if you can even really call it a mainline game. GameFAQs is the Arcane Tomes for sure, but I was just browsing and I saw somebody, you know, said that you could find a photo, and I was like, what? A photo? Like, I've been in that room a million times. I've never seen this photo. What are you talking about? And then lo and behold, I check and there it fucking is. There it fucking is, dude. I showed it once, but do we just play the game? I mean, it works on mouse and keyboard now. I don't even have to, like, do anything special. Wait before game. Ah, true. Because almost inevitably when I start the game and we haven't even been live for an hour, a bunch of people are like, what the fuck? I wanted to see it. And so I kind of had to learn over time to not jump right into it. Just because I'm excited. Play Kirby's Epic Yarn. Great game. Actually, a great game. Whoa. Whoopsie. Oh, this is going to be so loud. Holy shit. I have to, dude, why does it make me verify every time you send me a TikTok? Click on the bicycles every fucking time. Why? You hate TikTok, but you're always on it enough to send me clips like every single day. Questionable, Dr. Red. Questionable.
I like to walk around. I like to walk around the floor like a caterpillar.
This dude has the largest human mouth I've ever seen. The largest human mouth I have ever seen. Bevo and Bombaclot guy's child, huh? Yeah, like a shark-like mouth. Something along those lines. But yeah, the last several times, especially I remember the finale of Stamptober. Dude, I went, by the way, when I had to edit that video a little bit because it wanted to split it up into parts. And when I watched the footage in the playback timeline, I legit looked dead inside toward the end of Silent Hill 4 because I mostly was. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I was mostly dead inside by then. This was a month, and I'm not trying to act like I've done something incredible, but here's the thing. That all of October, here's what I did, and Bridget can tell you. I woke up after the very first day of October. I woke up just fine, slept all night, all that. But every single day of October, I would only sleep for like 2 hours after work, and then I would stream. And then I would be so wired from streaming that I couldn't go to sleep. And then when I tried to go to sleep, it didn't work. I'm about to sneeze. Okay, so when I tried to go to sleep, it didn't work. So I would just stay there tossing and turning until it was time to go back to work. And then I would finish work, sleep another couple hours. Like that's what I did all 31 days. Every single day I did that. Okay. Next time you will let us hear the sneeze, sure. It's not a very entertaining sneeze. It's just a very standard, oh god. But no, I just feel really clear-headed and good tonight. I got a lot of sleep. I'm ready. I'm ready to like delve into some psychoanalyzation of a, you know, psychological horror game such as Silent Hill. But yeah, I mean, the podcast has been so great, and just being able to do something that's not video game related is very, very nice. And it lets me focus on more serious topics, you know. We don't have to talk. Oh no, here we go.
7 out of 10 potatoes. Let's get right into that. Look at that. Bang.
Oh my god. 2 chews. He's a 2 chew chump. That was questionable. Very sus, by the way, that you would send that, Dr. Red. That's all I'm saying. Very, very, incredibly sus, even. Yeah. Anyway, so it lets us focus on more serious topics, and by that I don't mean like current events or anything, because that's a door that I really don't want to open. Because then you get pulled into like the debate space, and the debate bros start descending upon you and demanding that you show up on their streams to defend your points and stuff, which I'm not interested in doing ever under any circumstances. But it does allow us to talk about some very serious topics like we did last time, like the entertainment industry and how dark it is. How behind closed doors, nobody really knows what happens, and there's a lot of really questionable stuff that's been said and done to maintain contracts and to get roles and everything in between. So that was a big topic of the last one that I really enjoyed. Defend Jill. I don't have to. I think Jill is easily the greatest Resident Evil character. Or one of. Probably one of the top 3. I don't think it's debatable. I would say she's 1 or 2. I'm just tired of STARS members. Like, I want new things in my games. You know? What is that, though, Hajime? I'm not sure what that is. I did see that Boogie2988 got banned for basically stripping on stream the other day. I saw that. Like, I don't have any comment on it necessarily, but I saw that. What happens when Mount St. Helens erupts? Never mind. Yeah, he basically went completely naked on stream and was trying to like do a bit to make fun of the new meta or whatever. If I don't know about, well, okay, let's Google it. Let's see. Joe Cat canceled is the first thing. Oh my god, flashbang. Holy shit. Holy shit, flashbang. He got harassed offline because of a vid he made about him liking girls. What? Context? The full source code for GTA 5 has allegedly been leaked. Leaked content for Bully 2 was included along with GTA 6. Holy shit. It was sold by the hacker? Oh my god. He made a cute animated scene of him singing a parody of Boys or something where he talked about how he just likes woman, and Twitter didn't like that. What? Joe Cat, I like girls on YouTube, I'm looking. 2 years ago? I mean, the like to dislike ratio wouldn't indicate that there's that much hatred associated with it. I'm very confused. But I guess Twitter is, you know, Twitter will do what it does, which is get worked up and angry about everything in existence. You know how it goes. Okay, so on his community post, he said, if this is what it takes to be a content creator online, I don't think I'm cut out for it. TLDR, I'm going to finish up my current ongoing projects and then be taking an indefinite break from making content. Alright, I got absorbed reading some of these comments. What the fuck? If Twitter got mad at me for something, I would repost the thing they didn't like, then continue my day. Well, actually, the most powerful thing you can do is just ignoring them. Because Twitter is nothing but an extremely loud minority. If you think about the fact, what's the most liked tweet of all time? The highest most liked tweet of all time is 6.8 million likes. And it's from Chadwick Boseman. Okay. So there's 300 million people in the US alone. Okay, so that's... Wait. Okay, so that's 4.4% of the US population. That's the most liked tweet of all time. Of all time. And that's only 4% of the US population. That's it. Twitter is a world minority for sure. It's a very, very, very small minority of people. Not even 4% of the US. And that's worldwide people, you know, whoever has access to Twitter. I know some countries VPN and make it impossible to access, but you know. He did try ignoring it first, but it doesn't help when his family and friends got doxxed and death threats and the whole shebang. That's the bigger issue. Yeah. But yeah, one of the most oh, what's up, Quesadilla? About Tree Fitty. Hey, Quesadilla, did you see, were you in the stream when Enigma was laughing about my fucking mic emote the other day? That was so dumb, dude. This emote. He for some reason just found it hilarious that this emote exists. What were they actually mad about? I don't know. I actually don't know. Joe Cat got what he deserved is what happened as soon as I searched it. What? Like, the only people actually saying this have completely blank accounts, and they're obviously burners. Oh, really? James Somerton made an apology video? See, that's actually relevant because we were talking about the, oh, re-upload. Oh my god, dude. Really? We have to look for a re-upload already? No, dude. He removed it. Son of a... Okay, I need the re-upload. Okay. So basically, here's the thing. I will talk about this really quick. Now, I'm not going to be one of these like drama monger channels, but we were talking about the plagiarism thing. And basically, this guy got caught plagiarizing virtually his entire YouTube channel, is what happened. So I'm not going to watch the whole thing because it's pretty long. Just a little bit of this. I want to see kind of how it went.
Everyone, I'm sorry for taking so long to make this video or to say anything. I'm in the hospital. I've been in the hospital for a little over a week. I tried. Fuck.
I'm not laughing at the video. It's Doc. I look over and I see he has a declining. He's pouring his heart out on camera. And Doc just has to make a comment about it. Hey, everybody point and laugh. He has a fucking... Oh my god, Doc. Holy shit. Yeah, where's the ukulele at, dude? I'm not laughing at him, okay? I just want to make that clear.
I tried to do something really stupid.
It looks like a widow's peak, but yeah. What was he? Oh, I think what he's talking about, trying to do something stupid, I think he was trying to private a bunch of his videos. The ones that were like blatant plagiarism, I think he was trying to basically hide them, like private them as quick as he could. But as soon as the video came out, basically people started like downloading all of his videos.
I'm really only here now because before I did it, I called my dad to talk to him one more time, and
oh, nope, I just realized what he's talking about. He is talking about the S word.
he figured out something was wrong and called paramedics or 911 or... They got here and
Wait, but why was it downvoted into oblivion? Would be my question. Original title was I'm sorry. First of all, I knew it would be deleted. Secondly, I wondered if I should upload it. Clearly against Somerton's wishes for it to be available. It's not lies, it's misinformation. And if it was lies, then I didn't write it. And if I wrote it, I didn't mean it. And if I meant it, you probably deserved it. And if you didn't deserve it, it was Nick's writing. But like, don't blame Nick or anything. People are way overestimating how much money I made. No responsibility taken. The authors that were wronged, who wronged them, buddy? I don't think those things about ace, bi, lesbian, straight people, etc. You read the script, you said it out loud, recorded it, edited it, then posted it. There were so many chances for you to reevaluate and rewrite things that make you come off as a bigoted asshole, but you didn't. This was your work. I use that term loosely. Even if Nick wrote most of the scripts questionable, it's still your face and your voice. Remember, it's a choice to leave in the crying so hard he can't speak, and leading off with I've been in the hospital immediately into I'm not trying to turn this into a sob story. What a clown. Holy shit. Yeah, what a disaster. Holy shit, dude.
I woke up in the hospital and yeah, Anyway, I'm not trying to make this a sob story. I'm just trying to explain why I've been so quiet.
Man, this just it just takes me back to the point I've made so many times. Like, just apologize, own up, and try to move on. Like, yeah, the internet probably won't let you move on. Like, you're probably always going to hear comments about it, but like, at the very least, you could try.
I had a friend from back home checking my emails and stuff. And yeah.
Okay.
But anyway.
What about the email? What was he talking about? I had an email from someone from back home, and then he just stopped talking about it. What? What was the email?
I want to say that I'm really, really sorry. Really, really sorry.
Okay, so Dr. Red, there's like a 4-hour long YouTube video. I actually posted it in my Discord. It's called Plagiarism and You in parentheses tube. And basically the whole last like 2 hours of the video are just about this guy and how much content he stole. But yeah, he plagiarized virtually every video he ever made on his YouTube channel.
For the stuff in the videos, not crediting people and for a lot of videos, you know, I did the opening titles thing, and I tried to put like, this is based on X's
work,
this person's research or this person's book, but I know now that wasn't enough. That wasn't okay. And then there were a lot of times that there were a lot of times that stuff just got put in and there was no attempt at crediting anybody.
See, this reminds me of the Philip Mewson apology, where I like how we're ranking apologies now, but it reminds me of the Philip Mewson apology where he plagiarized that guy's Dead Cells review. And like in the H-Bomber Guy video, he didn't say, I apologize for my own actions or what I did. He said, I apologized for what happened. That's how you passively take responsibility, not actively. I'm sorry. That's when people say, like, I'm sorry that you guys felt that you were misled, or I'm sorry that you guys felt a certain way. It's never apologizing for your own actions. It's always, it sucks what happened. You know, it's like, what? You caused what happened. Why don't you take responsibility? What do you mean, what happened?
Really sorry. And I'm not sorry that I got caught. I'm sorry for ever doing it. I honestly didn't realize that I was hurting people. And now that I know that I was hurting people, just really sorry.
Okay, dude, 5 minutes of this has been like the same thing over and over.
He lived in Ottawa, and I moved to Ottawa.
Okay.
Nick and I had been best friends since
Okay, Nick, the other writer, Nick.
2011 or 12. We'd been friends online, and then he lived in Ottawa, and I moved to Ottawa so that we could be like friends in person. And then we moved back to. I moved back to Nova Scotia, and Nick came with me, and then
What does this have to do with anything, man?
I wasn't gonna make this a sob story. I should cut some Kleenex.
By the way, YouTube has a new feature where if you hold the click down or you hold space, it goes 2 times speed, thankfully. Because I'm trying to, like, does he explain anything, or does he's repeated sorry like 7 times, but he hasn't actually explained anything.
But again, I'm really sorry for the things that I did in the videos. Copying people's work and not crediting them properly or at all. I also want to apologize for the misinformation and just outright lies that ended up in the videos. I can honestly say that.
Yeah, he's Canadian, so he said sorry.
Any of that stuff to be in the videos. In most cases, I didn't write it, but I should have. You know, it was my face on the channel. It was my name on the channel. I should have been. I should have been more diligent about fact checking and stuff.
Yeah, it works on PC if you hold space.
Because there was a lot of really stupid shit in there. It's just so easy to check. I just never did. I just took it for granted. I want to thank H-Bomber Guy and his team for setting up the fund to make some money available for the authors that were wronged. And the journalists and writers.
Yeah, so H-Bomber Guy, basically, as a response to all of his stealing and plagiarism, they basically gave away all the ad revenue that they made from the plagiarism video to give to the people that he stole from. So that's why he's thanking them right now. Mashed taters gloop like they should, and the $5 steaks are surprisingly... Dude, steak and mashed potatoes, especially with brown gravy, will never be bad. Come on now. You'd have to be in a fucked up alternate universe for that to be bad.
And
oh.
I want to help somehow. I don't know how. I've seen a lot of people online saying how much money I apparently make, and they're way overestimating. Beyond the fact that Nick and I split everything 50-50, they're still way overestimating how much money came in. The Toronto area is expensive, so there's not really any kind of savings. I'm moving home really soon.
Dude, I feel like I have to keep it on permanent 2x.
There's nothing for me here, and like I said, it's really expensive. And so I want to thank them for setting up that fund, and I want to help somehow. The only thing I can think of right now is to make most of the videos public again. And every month I can send the ad revenue from all of the past videos. Because there were plenty that didn't have any uncredited stuff in them. But I can make them public again, and then every month I can send the ad sets to either I can send it to H-Bomber Guy's team that they can add to the fund, or I can start a fund myself. And every month I can publicly say how much money was made on the AdSense and show it, and send that to the writers and stuff every month.
He's talking in negative 2x right now.
Would be, but I'd be more than happy to do that.
That's no joke. Toronto is probably the most expensive city in North America, so when he says he didn't make a lot, it was probably more than any of us make. True. Yeah, just because the cost of living in your area was super high doesn't mean you must have been bringing in a lot if you were able to live there comfortably.
Some of the videos, like the killing stalking video, brought in like a pretty decent amount of money every month, so that would be helpful, I think. I also put either in the description or the pinned comment the names of the authors, so that anyone watching the video knows where all of the information came from, that it wasn't me going out doing journalism. I never thought anyone thought that I was doing like journalism and stuff. And I don't think anyone did. But the people who actually were doing it should have been given the credit that they deserved. They did.
Kind of, Dr. Red. He would make videos about like so for example, he had a video called it was something about Disney. He was talking about the history of Disney and like their depictions of queer people in their works. And basically the whole thing was just stolen from a book that someone else had written, and he was just reciting massive passages of it on camera. So really the only work he did was sitting down in front of a camera and hitting record. The rest of it was all stolen. That's what it all came down to. And that's why people had such an issue with it. Almost all of the words in that video were straight up stolen from a book about the same topic.
The hard work. All I did was edit a video. They did the hard work, and they deserved
True.
the credit. Sorry about that. Phone stopped recording. But yes, they deserved credit, and
okay, dude, back to 2X, I guess.
when it was something
No problem, Doc.
when it was something like the recent history of Hollywood videos, right there in the opening credits, I put Vito Russo's name that was adapted from his book, The Celluloid Closet. Same thing went for the Gay Panic video and the Gay Holocaust video. The Gay Holocaust video was adapted from 2 books, and the Gay Panic video was adapted from a lot of journalism. And
What's up, Salt? Yeah, this is the plagiarizing guy. He apparently uploaded an apology video, which was promptly deleted, and now I'm watching a re-upload because one actually exists. He's probably reading somebody's article right now, unfortunately, yeah. This dude in particular, compared to everyone else, absolutely crushes me. I don't feel bad for him, but for his audience. No, 100%. Dude, people from his audience were in the comments like, oh my God, I used to think he was such a great guy, and I used to donate to him every single month because I thought he was one of the few, creators that represented me in a professional manner, and I always supported his work, and I thought he was a great guy, and like they were shocked to hear it. Yeah, I feel bad for those people because they were completely misled. They were misled by fancy wordplay that was absolutely stolen. Oh, did you end up staying up too late to watch that video? But seriously, who fact checks every creator they watch? Yeah, basically nobody. You made me sit through 2 fucking hours of this shit. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, this video came out like, what, 5-6 weeks ago now? I feel like it came out right after Halloween or so. And it's been, ever since then. He basically waited like a full 30. He waited like a month and a half before he finally made his apology video, which apparently was a big flop because it got deleted very quickly. I'm just skimming it right now because I have to keep it in permanent 2x speed because he talks very, very slow in this.
I put their names right at the beginning of the videos.
Right, but the problem is you made a video that was called like the gay history of Disney or the queer history of Disney. I forget what it was called, something along those lines. And you just stole somebody else's book. You didn't put anywhere in there that, oh, this is an adaptation of this person's book and go support the book or anything. You just said it was based on the works of, and then you reaped all the ad revenue and soaked all the ad revenue up for yourself. That's not how, are you saying your videos are like a tribute piece or something? It's not even an adaptation. It's just stealing. What, are your videos supposed to be a tribute to a book or something? Yeah, did you consult with the author and get permission to use their words? I doubt it.
But I understand.
Pretty much it is an audiobook, except he didn't consult the author.
That's not how citation works.
Exactly. At least you understand that.
Now.
Blowing my nose.
I understand that. I get it. And I want to do better.
I don't fact check every YouTuber I watch, but this was especially egregious.
I know a lot of people hate me. Yeah. Because I did bad shit. but I want to try and do better. At some point, I'd like to make videos.
Yeah, Illuminati, for example, should probably be banned for all the stolen content on that channel. By the way, Illuminati's Twitter, and I'm okay. Illuminati's Twitter says in the bio that they have 1.5 million subs, but then when you go to Illuminati's channel, it's all the way down to like, let's see, where's the channel at? It's all the way down to 1.27 million, and they're still just putting out content like nothing happened. Yeah, they're just still pushing out videos that are getting like 30, 40K views. The dislike ratios are absolutely obliterated and the comments are disabled. Actively tried to hide she'd done some abhorrence. See, I don't know about any of that stuff, Leon. That would be getting into a drama vid, which I don't want to. But yeah, the stealing was fairly egregious for sure. Yeah, the videos are not getting a ton of views. Like they're basically averaging around like 30K now. But all of them are getting dislike bombed, which is going to bury them in the algorithm. Basically, like look at the most recent video. Look at the most recent video. 515 likes to 6.1K dislikes. Well, they're just, you know, this is just going to promote a style of YouTube content where people are just incentivized to steal. Because if these channels are able to exist and make livings for people. Oh yeah, the extension is just called Return YouTube Dislike. From my understanding, it's available for all browsers, but I refuse to use YouTube without it. Oh no, I didn't get sponsor block yet, Salt, but I will. Unfortunately, I did not get it yet. Anyways, let's finish this video here really quick. I want to see, because we're like halfway done. I'll have to 2x it, but
Again. I'd like to do videos that are fully sourced, where I will put a link to the script where you can find all of the sources, so that everyone is properly given the credit that they deserve. Any kind of research that's done, credit for any B-roll that's used, whether it's like stock footage or movies or TV shows or video games or anything like that. Have it all.
oh, YouTube, yeah, dude. I'm telling you, dude, return YouTube dislikes is crucial. I need it because that gives me at a glance. Am I about to waste my time watching this video? Oh, there's like a 3-to-1 dislike ratio. Okay, click away. Waste of time. Goodbye. It saves me so much time. I know exactly what videos are useful and which ones are not useful. I click away immediately when I see that. Like whenever you say anything, do that and then have those in the comments. Yeah, dude. And you can have the revenue as long as the work is transformative. It needs to be transformative, though. You can't just recite words. That's not how content works. You know, sitting in a room with fancy lighting and reciting somebody else's words is not transformative content. It's just not.
I would like to become a really, really good example of giving proper credit.
It's kind of too late for that, though, man.
Journalists.
It's kind of too late for that, unfortunately. Jimmy.
And I know a lot of
Jimmy boy.
A lot of you watching this aren't really gonna care, and you would rather I just disappear. But I would like to try to do better. I never, ever intended to hurt anybody. I never thought that's what I was doing. Before I went to the hospital, I read a lot of stuff from people who were really hurt. Not just authors and stuff, but people who watched my videos who were hurt by stuff in them. People think that I hate ace people and women and bisexual people and lesbians. That's not true.
Plenty of other scammers he can go work with. He's probably just crying over not being able to make money doing this anymore. That's part of it for sure. You also have to properly cite sources to be transformative. Weird Al can be completely transformative because not only does he parody songs, but he ups revenue for the OGs and he consults the original artist. Exactly. We learn how to cite our sources in the 7th grade or so. This guy has degrees. True. I was told in middle school that not citing sources was tantamount to like something they would put you in jail for. That's what our teacher used to tell us. I know now that's not completely true, but like, yeah, plagiarism in certain industries is a very, very big problem.
It's not true. I'm sorry that stuff made it into videos that just...
Okay, so that's not taking responsibility. I'm sorry that stuff made it into videos. Who put it there? Who okayed it? Who ultimately pressed upload and published the video? James? I think it's you.
Nick being Ace, I know it's kind of like, you know, it's not true. I'm sorry that stuff made it into videos that just shouldn't have been there. Misinformation and lies. I promise you I did not write that stuff. I should have been a lot more exacting when Nick and I would be editing.
Wait, did he say I promise I did not write that stuff?
Shouldn't have been there. Misinformation and lies. I promise you I did not write that stuff.
Oh, wow. He's really blaming his best friend. I promise I did not write that stuff. Well, there's only one other writer, so he's throwing his friend under the bus right now. Holy shit. No wonder this had such a negative reaction. I know, Siren, but that's too easy.
I should have been a lot more exacting when Nick and I would be editing scripts, but I promise you that those are not, I don't think those things.
Oh, no problem. No problem, Hajime.
I specifically want to apologize to asexual people who feel like I just completely delegitimized you. Nick being ace, I know it's kind of like, you know, no two gay people are exactly the same and no two ace people are exactly the same, but I kind of, when it came to that, I would just kind of run with Nick's judgment and his observations and stuff like that. I'm not trying to throw Nick under the bus, which a bunch of people saying that I was setting him up as doing.
You kind of are, though. You are throwing him under the bus. You said, I promise I did not write that stuff. There's only 2 writers. You are throwing him under the bus.
Under the bus, which a bunch of people saying that I was setting him up as doing, which is not true. This whole thing, Nick and I were 50-50 partners. It wasn't, I hired him to have a scapegoat or something like that. I never hired Nick. Nick and I were roommates for years before I started doing YouTube videos. And then people started watching them. And I asked Nick if he wanted to help me write them. And he said yes, and we started splitting first the AdSense, and then Patreon, and then the sponsorships. We just split everything. Nick was never supposed to be a fall guy.
Dude, that was actually insanely fast. How fast you got those? All right, we're almost done. I'm gonna 2x the majority of this.
I'm sorry. Maybe I should have waited longer to do this. But yeah, I don't think those things. And I don't think Nick does either. I think it was just how fast we were writing stuff and how fast we were putting videos. It was too fast. And we weren't putting the care into them that needed to be put into them. I've seen a lot of people on social media and other YouTubers even lying about me, but other Bomber Guy was not one of them. I just want to be clear about that. Except I was never setting Nick up to be a fall guy, and Telos was never a scam. It was never a grift or anything like that.
Oh, so he had a movie production company called Telos, and people were funding it on the Patreon, and he just kept basically stretching out the debut of their first couple trailers, just kept getting delayed and delayed and delayed, and it's been years since it was announced, and virtually nothing has ever been shown about Telos. That's why he's talking about it now.
I swear it was not. It is not. In the next couple of days, I'm going to send out a message to the Telos supporters on Indiegogo and explain the whole situation in more detail to them, because we were not super clear about everything that was going on with Telos, and so I understand why it seems like we weren't doing anything, but we were. We were doing a lot of work on Telos. We just weren't talking about it because we made that initial first announcement for Final Girl, and that fell through, and I'll explain that to the message I send out to the supporters, which I'm sure will end up on Reddit or somewhere. After that, we didn't want to talk about it too much until we had something really concrete.
Yeah, he didn't even have original posters, right? Like, he just stole generic posters and put his movie title on them. That's so bad. You couldn't even have original movie posters? You couldn't hire somebody on Fiverr? You couldn't hire somebody on Fiverr to make a custom movie poster for you and like do the art for it? Come on, man.
I'll explain all of that in that message. Telos was and is not a grift. I was never going to take the money and run. None of the money that came in for Telos was ever going to be paying me or Nick. It was going to be paying queer actors and artists, musicians, things like that. And there's been lots of talk about budgets and all this stuff, and people saying that I'm really stupid for thinking that a movie could be made for that little money, but there are examples of it being done, and I actually do have a work ethic. Anyway, I do want to keep making videos. I know a lot of you won't watch them, and that's fine.
Dude, this is so slow even at 2x. Holy shit. Sometimes people do bad things, sometimes really bad. All of us do. Yeah, to err is to be human, absolutely. But what really bothers me is when people can't admit fault. That makes me trust them less than even the original act. Yeah, not funny people dumped money into his stuff, but funny how badly it turned out on his end. Yeah. But sucks people supported him, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, Siren, I've been sleeping pretty well here lately, I'm not gonna lie. But honestly, that mainly started once I changed jobs. I got a promotion at my job a few months ago. Well, like a month ago now. It was like mid-November that it was announced, but that's really helped. I've not had nearly as much stress going on because I'm not, like at my job now, I'm not talking to clients all day, you know, as far as IT consulting. I'm just, you know, I'm doing more of an administrative position now that's like taking a back seat. So it's very, very nice to not have that, you know, frontline responsibility anymore.
But I really liked making videos.
I'm sorry, man. I know it's cruel, but that was so bad. That really does seem acted. I'm sorry, but it does. It seems performative.
But I really liked making videos. We ended up making a lot of videos we didn't want to make because people were asking for them. And so there were a lot of videos we made that we didn't want to make. And I think those videos are very clear on which ones those were. One of them never got officially released. It was released to patrons. Some patrons have shared it to other people before all the videos went private. And a lot of people hate the analysis that Nick and I did on it. And so maybe it's good that never got properly released because maybe it would have hurt people. And I don't want that. But I do want to make videos again sometime. I'd love to.
Got like 10 the other night, but usually it's like 5 a night. Yeah, 4 to 6 a night is like on average what I do, and I'm about to be 30, so.
On important gay movies. If you watch the channel Be Kind Rewind, they're an amazing channel that do a lot of retrospectives on older Hollywood movies, and I would love to do that for gay movies. A lot of gay movies people my age and younger just have never heard of, things like Torch Song Trilogy and Long Term Companion and stuff like that, movies from the 70s and 80s and the 90s, and things that were like really influential for gay cinema that no one talks about. And, you know,
like the thing is, he's clearly passionate about what he does. He just was so misguided and fucked up so badly that the harsh reality that he has to deal with now is that he probably won't be able to make videos, at least not as the main figurehead. Like maybe he could be picked up by a bigger channel as like a writer or something, but he definitely can't be the on-camera personality anymore. I mean, I think he kind of squandered that chance, honestly.
I'd like to talk about those, not just those movies, but how they got made and stuff like that.
I'm sure you would like to, but unfortunately, you lost your chance now.
I would love to do something like that.
It's a fun job being a YouTuber, huh?
I swear on my mother's grave
Oh my god.
that there will be no copying people. There will be no copy and pasting.
Okay, that was really kind of weird to say. I swear on my mother's grave that there will be no
Every
copying.
source will be cited in a document and on screen. Because I actually liked doing research.
Yeah, that was
I
weird.
loved doing research, reading the books and articles and stuff like that. The part of me that was lazy was the copy and paste part.
I'll do that part.
Instead of just putting it into my words and just citing them properly and giving them credit, that's where the laziness came in. That was it. I wasn't trying to be malicious.
Put the chat over his face now.
That was just laziness. And I promise, for anyone who does watch the videos that I make going forward, I promise that will never happen again. I welcome the highest level of scrutiny on the new videos.
It's so slow even on 2x, dude.
As for Patreon, I'm going to reactivate it because I saw a lot of people on social media saying that I was probably going to reactivate it right on January 1st so that everyone could get a surprise billing and I could take the money and run. And no. First of all, that was never my plan, and I'm not going to do it. I'm going to reactivate it now so that anyone who wants to leave, which I imagine will be the vast majority, can leave and not have to be worried about being billed again in January. Yeah. So, in closing,
Yeah, so I think people actually were spot on about that. I think people were actually spot on because they kind of preemptively called that he would try to reactivate his Patreon on January 1st, because what that would do is it would instantly charge everybody because it's the new month cycle now. And so he's doing this to kind of save face and be like, no, I'm going to activate it now so that people can cancel if they want to. And that's why he's upset about it. Sorry, you can hear Bridget running water in the background.
incredibly sorry. And again, I'm not sorry because I was caught. I'm sorry because I honestly didn't know how much I was hurting people. And how much harm I was bringing to the community, because that's not ever what I intended. I wanted the channel to be a safe place. I spent so much time deleting comments that were hateful. I recently found out that I wasn't being notified about, that I wasn't seeing comments that were in replies to other comments, so there were plenty of hateful comments in the comment section that I wasn't seeing that were plenty hateful, and I didn't know that.
Well, you can't do that. Like, man, this is YouTube. You can't be in your comment section deleting every hateful comment. That'll be your whole life. You'll never, ever, ever eliminate all hateful comments from your YouTube channel. Ever. There's no way. That could never happen. You would have to have a team of people working around the clock to do that. Once your channel gets to a certain size, at least.
But I wanted the channel to be a safe place. And it ended up not being a safe place. And putting this information, that kind of falls into two categories. One, I did the wrong research into historical things, and other things, they're not what I wrote. Again, thank you to H Bomber Guy and his team for making the fund for the writers. I'd like to try to contribute to that somehow, so if it's okay to make the videos public and send all of the public again, and send all, it won't be all the videos because some of them had to be taken down because sponsors wanted them taken down, but I can put the videos back up with the sources properly put in, either for the, I guess for the videos that would be going up from 0, I could actually put sources like in the videos, which would be good. For the other ones that would just be made live again, I could put them in a pinned comment, because I think people read pinned comments more than they
Okay, man, are we almost
disappear in a lot of places. Something like that, something so that I can try and it won't make up for what I did, but it's just something.
pregnancy crate? Oh my god.
I'm really, really, really sorry.
Someone get this man some flowers and chocolates.
I heard a lot of people that I really respect in that early sex. And Nick, if you're watching this, you're probably not, but I want you to know I miss you. And yeah, I want to do better. prove that I can do better, I don't expect anyone to just give me the benefit of the doubt.
I know, man. I'm sorry. We spent way too much time watching this. I'm sorry, you guys. This is not content.
Again, I'm really sorry. I'm sorry about the things I did. I'm sorry that I disappointed you. I promise, going forward.
Time flies when you're with Stamp. Agreed. It's great. Hey, I appreciate that, you guys.
Thanks for watching. And I'm really sorry.
Oh, man. What a disaster this whole situation is. What a disaster. I'll tell you what's not a disaster. Are these ghost notes on the snare. Let's go. No, I can't replay it because we'd be here for 2 hours. If I watched that not at 2x, that would have been an hour. Meme Hub on TikTok. Dr. Red, you and your damn TikToks, I swear. For a man that hates this website, you're on here a lot. I don't get it. Fortunate sleep. No one disturb her dead. Yeah, that's you gotta make your first merch. It has to say I hate TikTok on it. I don't get it. All right, guys. Listen. We're all here. We're all ready to play a video game. And I'm going to play a signature. A classic, not just in this stream, but of all survival horror. But the question is, which one do I play? Silent Hill 1, 2, or 3? That's the question. If we're feeling froggy, we could even do 4. But that's only if we're feeling froggy. I don't have access to play Shattered Memories, unfortunately, Dr. Red. The method that I was using to play it on my PS2 in the past doesn't work anymore. 3 has the hot one while she's 17, so... Pump the brakes, buddy. Pump the brakes. Silent Hill 6, Heather's Epic Yarn. No, it's Silent Hill 6 Revelation. And this is where Heather just has 2 MAC-10s. 2 fully automatic MAC-10s. And she goes through gunning the remaining cult members down. In slow-mo. Which one has Illuminati? I guess that would be 3. Claudia, probably. Oh, God. Guys, I gotta tell you about this. This shit was crazy the other day. 2 days ago, I wake up at like 4 a.m. I was laying down just watching videos on my phone. I get up, I take 2 steps off the bed, and then I got a fucking, like, really bad back spasm that basically put me on the floor. And when I laid back on the bed, I could barely get back up for like an hour. I was like, wow. Love that I'm not even 30 yet and my whole body is just fucking falling apart, apparently. That'll humble you really quick. It's like you don't realize how fucked how easily fucked and how much mobility you could lose just from some back pain until it happens. Can't wait to see the real life Silent Hill town Centralia. Get out. Out! No, just kidding. RE2? Nah. That's more of your thing, Doc. That's not really one of my favorites, personally. Underground coal fires like James had to deal with. Oh, the fucked up thing is that in Homecoming, they actually put cracks on the ground in Silent Hill with fucking smoke coming up from them. They actually fully leaned into the coal fire nonsense in Homecoming. Fully leaned into it. True, Pyramid Head did do some questionable stuff to those leg monsters or whatever. Silent Hill 13, The Falling Ash of James Bolzerland. I need his sexy sheet metal face in my life. You know, there's so many people. There's so many people that think that it's a fucking helmet. They're like, oh, why doesn't Pyramid Head ever take off the helmet? It's like, what the fuck? That's not a helmet, dude. That's his fucking head. It's not just some guy in a fucking helmet. How cringe would that be? You actually want Silent Hill 4, Dr. Red? Let's go to a randomizer website and we'll let it make the decision. Yes? Well, if we play Silent Hill 4, we should play on actual PS2 hardware. You guys want to play on actual PS2 hardware? I think that'd be the way to go. All right. Let's do it. I love Silent Hill 4. I'm going to try my best to finish the game. It's going to take like 5 hours, but that's okay. Best monster of 2024, a guy with a dumb helmet? True. Okay, we may not finish it, but we'll see. Silent Hill 2, actual PS2 hardware. You added me on Dick's Cord? Oh no. A shit music loop I threw together when you were talking about the plagiarist douche? Ooh, okay. Hey, Salt. How hard would it be to loop some of these? If you wouldn't mind, of course, to share these with me if you wanted to loop some and I could use them as stream background music, because I would love that. You added me on the Dick Sword. Dick Cord Uwu. I could try to make them a bit longer than a single bar. Yeah, man. Hey, if you don't mind to send some of those my way, I would love to use them for the stream, okay? All right. Let me plug up the Japanese. We're actually going to play the Japanese copy. I'm going to play on the Japanese PS2, so give me just a sec, and I'll set it up. Alright, sorry if that was a little loud. Let's make sure that all this is displaying correctly. Okay, it is on my TV. Hell yeah, baby, let's go. Oh yeah, this is all cropped to hell. I gotta undo all the cropping. There we go. Oh, it's still super cropped though. Fuck, how do I fix that? Let me see. Yeah, I got it working, but I'm just trying to figure out how to undo all the cropping I did a few streams ago. Oh, there we go. I think that fixed it. Yeah, that fixed it. Sweet. Now I can just slide it over ever so slightly and we're good to go. Look at that. Beautiful. We'll slide the chat over here. There we go. Look at that. So, I am playing this on a Japanese console with a Japanese copy of the game. It is an SCPH 5500. Yeah. So it's an SCPH 5500. You know that drum and bass loop in every drum and bass song that's like boom boom tss, chicka chicka boom tss. That's the Amen break. It's from a song called Amen Brother by the Winstons. Oh yeah, isn't that like the most show me the console? Well, it's running right now, but I do have a photo of it. Let me see. Let me show the photo of it. Further up than that, does every artist who uses the Amen break credit the Winstons? I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Let me switch over and I'll show you the photo of it. It's a white and blue. Even further than that. Didn't take the guitar, just so I'm not plagiarizing. I did take the guitar bit from the first bar of this song, but slowed it right the fuck down and did some pitch wobble and distortion if you want to give me permissions to post a link. Oh, okay. I was plugging at the video game console. I didn't have time to read the proper context. Okay. Let me find the photograph of it. Because I know it exists. The council, yeah. I say that as a meme. I don't actually mean that, or don't actually say it. Here it is. So this is the actual system that I bought. I'm going to download this photo. This one took quite a while to actually get here, though. Maybe I didn't take a picture of it when I got it, but anyways, the picture is right here. That's it. So it's a white and blue console. Speaking of water, I got you. But yeah. It is a sick PS2. It was only like $65 too. It wasn't even that expensive. And it was shipped pretty fast. But yeah, I like the fat PS2 design a lot better, personally, but that's just me. I know the slims like work better and they have less issues reading CD games, but I've never personally had a fat PS2 break on me. I have 2 of them. I've never had one break on me. But my favorite thing about it is that since this is an NTSC-J, circle is confirm and X is cancel, which I actually prefer. I prefer that controller layout. So we'll put subtitles on. So the plot's past like IDK halfway point. Wait. Okay. I realized I had it swapped because last time I booted this up, I changed it. So now we are on the proper circle to confirm, X to cancel, which is how I like it. OG Full Metal Alchemist caught up to the manga, so they had to start making up plot, so they remade it like Game of Thrones should, that actually followed the plot of the manga afterwards, called Brotherhood. Alright, well, we'll let this intro play and then we'll get to it. The bulkier they are, the more resistant to hammers. This is factual information. Also, while this intro is playing, I am going to pour some coffee. So please enjoy the off-center video game footage. Thank you. And one of the greatest video game intros of all time. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. All right, actual PS2 hardware. Oh yeah, this isn't New Game Plus. We'll do normal. Be sure to look up the occult meaning of the Halo of the Sun tattoo before you get it. Oh, okay. Salt, I got you. It was 2 years ago that Henry Townsend moved into room 302 of South Ashfield Heights, an apartment building in the medium-sized city of Ashfield. Henry was happy and enjoying his new life. It's so nice to play this on real hardware. Satin silver, baby. But 5 days ago, something strange happened. He began to have a recurring dream each night. One other thing. He couldn't leave room 302. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, satin silver was always my favorite colorway of the PS2 ones, and they feel really good too. They have more of a matte feel to them because of the finish. Black and satin silver are my two favorites, and I love ocean blue as well. I've got an ocean blue. Yeah, it's called satin silver. That's the colorway they use. Oh, it's so nice pressing circle to confirm. I really like that. You're not holding anything. Head motion. Oh yeah, I forgot you could actually change that. See, this game, honestly, this game just feels like home. It really does. I'd love to get an original Xbox someday. There's some games on there I'd like to play. This is on original Xbox and it's really cheap. Holy shit. This is on original Xbox and it's really cheap. Want to get this cool Eastern wheel symbol tattoo. Oh, oops. Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. So check this out. You can prove that you are not playing as Henry Townsend because there's a photo of him on the wall. And after he says, "This is my room, what the hell's happened to it?" he says, "This room isn't really my room." And then it's in terrible shape. The air is so heavy my head hurts. But who is this guy? So he doesn't even know who it is. So we know we're not playing as Henry right now, but you wouldn't know that if you were on a first playthrough. What's this? Where did this big TV come from? I thought I had a record player here. I don't even know what this is. The window, I can't get it to open. The door's shut for good. Creepy, it looks like a face. Wait a minute, what? Are you saying there's shenanigans going on right now? Because there definitely are. There are many, many shenanigans that are happening right now. Yeah, we got a couple of ghosts. It's okay. They come around every now and then. You know how it is. I would love to get a sleeve tattoo that goes down to the top of my arms. I would actually love that. It would hurt like a bitch the first few days, but I would love it. Yeah, my mom wouldn't be too happy with it, but look, I don't really... I'm kind of a little bit too old to be that concerned about what my mom thinks about what I get as far as a tattoo. Like, I love her and everything, but I'm my own man, okay? I'll do what I want. Mom. Wow, it's so great that it's not delayed like the downloadable version on PS3. It actually works correctly. Yeah, they ain't Caspers out here, that's for sure. I love that lyricless or vocalist Room of Angels, really nice.
Oh man. What a dream.
I'm not really big on, I'm not sure what all the version differences are, but I definitely prefer playing this version on real hardware. There's just something about it, you know, the authenticity of it or something, I don't know. PC version looks nice, but it just feels weird playing it on not a PS2 controller. This is my favorite controller shape of all time too, so the DualShock. It's just perfect. You know, it's like a Fender Stratocaster. It's just the perfect controller. Everything about it. The Strat is the perfect guitar. This is the perfect controller. Doc likes Silent Hill. He just doesn't like some of the subject matter. He leaves every time you start playing.
Hello?
True.
What?
The chord's cut.
Chord's cut.
Convolution reverb? Is it anything like this reverb? It sounds cool. Hey, they don't look like Roblox characters in this either. Because the detail's low enough that it obscures it. But on PC, they look like Roblox characters because it's way too clear. Looks like a scrap from some book. Man, this thing looks like it was written ages ago. So nice to not be in the way of the text on screen, too. I almost always was in the past. Through the ritual of the Holy Assumption, he built a world. It exists in a space separate from the world of our Lord. More accurately, it is within yet without the Lord's world. Unlike the world of our Lord, it is a world in extreme flux. Unexpected doors or walls, moving floors, odd creatures, a world only he can control. Anyone swallowed up by that world will live there for eternity, undying. They will haunt that realm as a spirit. How can our Lord forgive such an abomination? This part of the book is too damaged to read. It is important to travel lightly in that world. He who carries too heavy a burden will regret it. The book is too damaged to read anymore. So you can send someone catch me up on the game events, but do it funny and poorly if you can. This chest could hold a lot of stuff. Well, to be fair, Silent Hill 4 is not necessarily directly related to 1, 2, or 3. It's related to the events more so of 1. But it's more of a side story than anything. So it is kind of tough to do that. 5 days ago, that's when I first had the nightmare. I haven't been able to get out of my room since then. Phone doesn't work. The TV doesn't work. I can't even get anybody to hear me when I yell. My door's chained up. The windows are sealed shut. And on top of that, someone chained the door from the inside. Okay, so I can do a quick little a quick overview. So basically, in Silent Hill 1,
What's going on here?
after this, we'll do it very quickly. That's Eileen Galvin from next door.
Oh man. Hope my luck changes before the party.
Convolution reverb basically lets you use any audio clip as a reverb effect, which generally is used by playing a frequency impulse in a room you'd like to record the reverb from, and then you can use it as an audio effect later on to apply to any audio, and it sounds like it would be inside the specific room that you recorded the impulse response from. However, you can use any audio clip, so you could hypothetically use something like a cymbal sound or a chord. It can create an interesting effect. I'm scared, angry, and confused, and I refuse to admit all of that. Just kidding. So in the events of Silent Hill 1, you play as Harry Mason looking for his daughter. They crash in Silent Hill. And you find out that they're basically trying to resurrect a demon that will bring about the apocalypse. And that ritual requires a daughter to be sacrificed, who is Alessa Gillespie. Mom, why doesn't you wake up? I'm not going to spoil too much of the game. It was in the movie a little bit. And basically the ritual failed. So in this game, they detail the events of an alternate way to summon the demon. And that becomes kind of what you're caught up in. Why doesn't you? Yeah, it was written by a kid. Well, 15 hands on the wall. Okay. That took a while to load. Yeah, I'm so used to playing this with the Japanese controls. It's actually weird to go back to using X. Why isn't you awake, bitch? I'm awake. Don't accuse me of this stuff, dude.
Somebody in there?
I actually have a theory about Doc, by the way. I want to try to apply the theory if I can. Let's see.
I wonder if I can get out this way.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. I thought Doc was also streaming, but I guess he just he said Silent Hill 4, goodbye. Although a lot of times when I ask him what he's up to, he does say that he was playing fighting games with his brother, so. Steel pipe. Why not? What could possibly go wrong entering the hole? I don't know. I don't think anything can go wrong. Something that a lot of people don't know is you can actually press the run button, which is X, and he actually crawls faster here than if you just hold up on the stick. Enter the hoe. By the way, Salt, you were in Sandwich's community, right? Did they ever end up rebranding, or are they still just kind of on hiatus for right now? Because I saw their Discord post about that. I was way late about that. I was way late on that. I didn't even know that they had disappeared. I was just like, It's been a while since I've heard from them. Like, I wonder what's up. And then when I checked it out, I found out, you know, that they're basically done making content. So, or at least they're done making gaming stuff. They wanted to move into more of a political thing, which I can respect. You know, you got to be true to yourself and what you actually want to do. Don't just do stuff because, you know. That's why I'm doing the podcast now, because I used to think podcasts were cringe, but the reality is it is another outlet for me to talk about things that aren't strictly gaming. And that's very necessary to have, because I get very burnt out just talking about video games 24/7, as I think anybody would about any topic is like the sole thing that you discuss, you know? I'm like, nah. A lot of podcasts are cringe, yeah, especially if they always just say bro, or they do that thing where they announce a conspiracy and then it cuts to somebody on the panel being like, doing a shocked face, or, oh my god, that's so creepy. Shut the fuck up. Or some bullshit like that, you know? It's like, just stop. Yeah, you can definitely tell this is real hardware. We got the blur whenever he moves and everything, dude. This game does not have progressive scan, so you'll see a little bit of interlace combing going on here. I could probably force a progressive scan if I wanted to, but it's not that big of a deal.
Who are you? What's your name?
Silent Circus is the track here.
And you?
This is my dream, and you don't even know my name. It's Cynthia.
Your dream.
Most people,
Right.
they're literally subhuman.
Just a dream.
No, I got you, dude. I know you didn't mean that.
I hope I wake up soon.
So you think this is a dream, huh?
Yeah, these character models are great.
Well,
Shingo
it's
Yuri
not
did
a
these.
dream. What is it? Anyway, I want to get out of here, but I can't find the exit.
Say.
Say, will you help me find it? I'm kind of scared all alone. I'll do a special favor for you later. It's just a dream, so I might as well have some fun.
Looks like unless you have a hacked PS2, then only Origins and Sharded Memories have alternate display modes, 16:9. Yeah, I know this one doesn't have 16:9, but you can force. There's like, if you have a what's called Free McBoot, which is a memory card soft mod for the PS2, you can do things like forcing games to run in 480p. But it does break certain games because they're not meant to run at that resolution.
Wait a minute.
Oh, okay. Well, I do have a Free McBoot memory card, but it's not connected right now, so. Is this the character that dies doing something selfish? No. Absolutely not. It's really, really good, yeah. And the funny thing is, a lot of the Silent Hill community hated this game when it first came out, if you could believe that. And then whenever Homecoming came out, everybody kind of went back and didn't take it for granted anymore and understood how good this still was. But when this first came out, a lot of people actually shat on it and said it wasn't very good. We don't think that anymore. I never thought that. I always thought this was a strong game, but I just was so bad at it and I couldn't figure out what the hell to do. I got lost a bunch playing this game. I don't bother fighting these dudes. I just walk past. It's just a waste of time. They're basically just to practice. Looks like there's no one in there. They're basically just to practice the combat mechanics, but there's not really much of a point. You just run past. And head to the other one here. the women's bathroom where she went. We're going to check on her. And she is nowhere to be found, but there is a gigantic hole in the wall. Where could this crazy hole lead to? I think Wood. I was watching him play some games on actual PS2 hardware the other day. I think he's playing over like composite or something because his image was really blurry. But the thing that's interesting about PS2 is that composite actually looks really good to me. Even if it is blurry and like not super sharp, it actually still looks great to me. I like the way it obscures some of the lack of anti-aliasing, you know? This was the last generation where composite actually looked really good. And then once you move on to like 360 and PS3, composite looks like absolute dog shit. My first TV that I ever connected a PlayStation 3 to was a CRT.
Another dream.
It was a silver Philips CRT.
But it seems so real. Or could it be? Was I really inside that woman's dream? Oh, that's just stupid. What am I thinking?
Oh yeah, so there used to be a dedicated Silent Hill 4 website that was hosted around the time that this game came out for promotion material. And it actually said that Henry's actual occupation is photographer. So it doesn't actually explain that in the game for whatever reason, but he is a photographer by trade. That's his job. This is a photo of the church I ran across while I was visiting Silent Hill. For some reason, I was really attached by the way it looked, really attracted by the way it looked, so I took the picture. It's a photo of the lighthouse near the lake in Silent Hill. It feels a little bit lonely for a tourist town, but it's a nice place to relax and heal your soul. It's just a quick shot I took in downtown Silent Hill. It's a nice tourist town about a half-day's drive from here. And actually, as the game goes on, he'll start to say different things about these photos. It's that lake in Silent Hill. I went sightseeing there a few years ago. I like this photo because it really captures the beauty and tranquility of the trees and lake there. I put this up on the wall right after I moved here. I actually want to make either that loading screen or the one with the girl, my stream transition. There's two loading screens in this game. Both of them are really cool, but I like the one that doesn't have the halo on the sun on it a little bit better. Or halo of the sun. A little bit better. I probably don't have much space left on this memory card either. I should probably browse it and find out. I have two, but they're just 8 megabyte. Nothing special. This furniture has been here since I moved in. Huh? That's weird. Somebody moved it. Here we have the only, functionally, the only firearm in the game outside of Richard's revolver is this pistol here. There's no rifle or long gun in this game. Easy to use handgun, but not much stopping power. There's a message carved in here. It looks like they used an ice pick or something. The faint hope I had is slowly changing to despair. I've somehow managed to tunnel this far, but no matter what I do, I can't get any farther. The hallway, the windows, the walls. It feels like this room is stuck in another dimension. Eileen never noticed. So he just has black mold and is hallucinating from the toxin, that's all? True. Spoiler alert, but true. Why you have to expose him, embarrass him like this, dude? Come on.
Where did I put that damn broom? Oh, there it is.
His sheets looked a little yellow too. Yeah, this is very creepy.
Where did you go? Hurry! Save me! If you need a token, there's one here.
Man, you lose so much time just playing on console because the load times. On PC, it's everything is like boom, instant. Still 15 hands on the wall. Hey, no problem, Hajime. Appreciate you hanging out as always. We will talk to you later. And probably by the time you come back, I'll be a year older. I'll be turning 29 in about an hour and a half. Let's go. If she tells you she needs saving run, just a little pro tip. Hey, appreciate that, Hajime. Ooh, some kind of mannequin. It's got a coin in its hand. Train token for the subway's Lynch Street line can be used any number of times. I don't know if these dogs are still here. They are, yeah. But you can just run straight past. They won't do shit. As soon as you go in here, they stop chasing you. There's some very good Silent Hill sounds in this room. Especially your first time through. Here's Lynch Street. This was something that was heavily criticized in this game. That loading screen right there. I want to use that as a stream transition. This was heavily criticized, was the ghost in this game. Yeah, I like it. And it makes perfect sense in the context of what's actually going on. So, but a lot of people, when they play for the first time, they're like, oh, why'd they put ghosts in Silent Hill? Leave that shit for, you know, whatever other paranormal horror games. But no, in the context of what's actually going on, it makes perfect sense they'd be here. And they're unkillable. So it's kind of like, you know, it adds that element of, well, you can't just shoot them to death like you could in the other games, the enemies that you run into. All right, so that gets Cynthia out. And now we need to run to the other side. So she will follow us now, but we got to make it to right around where she was so we can get to the other side. Good thing about Cynthia, though, is that unlike Eileen, she follows us. Oh, did I just run past? There it is. Unlike Eileen, she just stays with us no matter how fast we go. But Eileen, you have to wait for her to catch up to you, which can be very frustrating later on. I wish Eileen worked the way Cynthia did, but unfortunately we're not that lucky. Unkillable, go through walls, damage you just by being close. Scary as fuck. Yeah, they definitely add a lot of tension to the game, and I like them. I also like the sounds of when they spawn in and stuff, you know? Alright, down. And then one more, and then we're out. Yeah, there we go. So now we're on the other side. And the first thing we need to do is, I believe, if we go up here, there should be some health and ammo. Maybe that's later, but we'll see. Yeah, there's some ammo. Okay, cool. I'll take it. Just some pistol bullets. So we're gonna let Cynthia figure it out. You know, I believe in her. But I think she disappears once we come in here. Yeah. So both times, once we run into one of these holes, the person that we're with disappears. But this is crucial for later. We need to go across here and unlock this door, because we're going to need it to be unlocked. Whoa, I didn't leave her behind. No. That's a serious accusation. I did not leave her behind. All right. We just need to unlock this because it's going to help later on. There's going to be a time when we return to the subway world. So. And if that's not unlocked, it's kind of a bitch to deal with. All right. All I had to do was wait. All I had to do was follow the damn train. Man, I always forget how good the sound design is in this until I play it with headphones. And sometimes on PC I just play it a little bit quieter, but this is nice and loud. Oh, he is being a little bitch this time. Oh my god, 3 hits. Stop charging, you little fuck. These are easily some of the most frustrating enemies in the game. There's these little bastards on the wall that just swing on you once you get close enough. Oh, that was so close. Really, dude? He reached so far. He reached for the stars. Oh, that's oh my god, bitch slapped. Oh my, this is so bad. I might actually die if I don't heal. Yeah, I'm gonna have to heal. Oh my god, this is so bad. Okay. I just want to bait one more. Okay. All right, now we should be in the clear. Oh my god, there's so... Okay, that helped me. Well, that was a complete disaster, but it's okay. Because in the first half of the game, the apartment actually heals you. So even if you take this damage, it's not a big deal. I don't remember if there's a heal in here. There might be. Yeah, oh, there's pistol bullets, but I'll take it. Yeah, the first half of the game, as soon as you make it back to the apartment, it fully heals you. The second half, not so much, but we can afford to take a lot of damage right here. Wouldn't have happened if I used mouse and keyboard. True. True. You can also shoot those things to make your life a lot easier, but I didn't want to waste the ammo. Women's makeup items are scattered on the ground. These must be Cynthia's. There's a plate on the door. The Temptation placard. Placard from Subway World. It shows a woman and says Temptation.
Are you okay?
It's just a dream, right? I think I drank too much last night. I never got to do that special favor for you. I feel like I'm dying.
This is why you shouldn't drink. PSA. This is the same song from the intro, just with vocals. Called Room of Angel. 16121. Oh yeah, so also something pretty interesting is Silent Hill 4 and Metal Gear Solid 3 were being developed at the exact same time in Konami's internal studio called KCET. That's Konami Computer Entertainment Tokyo. So there's a forest world that we're about to go to. This loading screen right here, I want to use this for a stream transition. But a lot of the trees that are in the forest world in this game are identical trees to ones that are in Metal Gear Solid 3. They just copied and pasted them because, hey, the Metal Gear Solid 3 team's already got a bunch of trees for us to use, so let's make a forest world.
Cynthia. Man, what's that noise out there?
My brother's a huge MGS fan. We started noticing similarities. Yeah. They actually run on the exact same engine as well. I don't know if it's a custom engine that Konami had, but Silent Hill 4 and Metal Gear Solid 3 run on the exact same engine, whatever it happens to be. I think it is a custom one. Okay, so he's already saying different things. It's a photo of the Silent Hill Church. It's just a quick snapshot, but if I stare at it, I feel like I'm being sucked in. Makes me feel so strange. It's the lighthouse near the lake in Silent Hill. There was an old amusement park by there. It was a nice sunny day when I snapped this shot in downtown Silent Hill. The air was so fresh and I felt so good. There are so many weird stories about Silent Hill, but looking at this scenery, it's hard to believe that any of them are true. See, so if you keep examining these throughout the game, he will give you a lot more backstory into what he was doing that day, how he feels about the pictures, a lot of different things.
Hurry up and get that ambulance. Quit yapping and move her already. Damn, she's got numbers carved into her chest. I wonder if...
Hey, Cowardly, what's up, man? How you doing? How are you doing, sir? Always happy to see you here during this game. Looking over and seeing Cowardly's name in the chat is like, it's just part of it, dude. When Silent Hill 4's on screen, Cowardly's here. Yeah, I just was like, you know what? This is just a chill-ass birthday stream. I just want to play one of my favorite games. And that's what we're doing. We're just having a good time, sitting back, relaxing. Although the cult itself is gone, I'm sure the spirit of it is still alive. There are too many strange things happening in that town. I'm investigating 2 people, or maybe I should say just 1. I've just about discovered what's going on. April 8th. Happy birthday, May. Appreciate that, Cowardly. Yeah, man, Birthmas, as everybody here likes to call it. Birthmas is upon us. So we're actually going to need this milk for the next world. I know it sounds weird, but there's a chocolate milk in here that we need, so I'm going to grab it. And I'm going to go ahead and put all of our bullets away so that we have them as a stockpile for later. Happy level up day. What's up, Case? Oh, he's got the chocolate milk emote. Hell yeah. I forgot he had that. Enigma Chalky. I forgot he had that emote. Oh, let me show you that clip, Quesadilla. If I didn't already show it to you, let me show it really quick, since I have a sec here. Plan on doing the whole game tonight? Probably not. Because I have to drive tomorrow, but we'll try to make it as far as possible. You got tamales, so I'm set for days? Hell yeah, dude. God, tamales are so fucking good. All right, here it is. Here's the Enigma clip.
Ready?
This is him finding my fucking SM7B emote really funny. I didn't even use it. I wasn't the one that used it, by the way.
Are we ready? Did somebody make a fucking...
This one.
Stampede G has an emote of the... That's actually genius. Why not? That's pretty fucking good. Why not?
I didn't post it, by the way, because I know it's cringe to go in other people's streams and like post your own emotes, because it's kind of like cross advertising. Like you're going to somebody else's stream to advertise your own emotes. So that's not a good look. But you know, if you go to somebody else's stream and someone else happens to use it, then it's not your fault, is it? I'm famous now? Nah, no way. There was just another streamer that thought my mic emote was really funny. It's literally just an emote of the mic that I use, and he thought it was funny. That's all that I was playing. Yeah, that one, that quesadilla put. Oh, that I didn't even realize once you can actually move before it. Oh, that's interesting. Before he centers on something perfectly, you can actually move the camera out of the way, and you can actually cancel it. I didn't know that. I don't even know if I have space for another save. I gotta be careful here because this card has a lot of stuff on it. Fucking memory cards too, man. That in and of itself is such a throwback. I don't even own a PS1 memory card. Probably because he had the PT fetus as a mic for a while. Yeah, true. Or the little bow tie. He puts all kinds of stuff on his SM7B, but I just like to leave it blank black. You know what I'm saying? It just looks so utilitarian. It's a very plain Jane looking mic, but it's a very nice looking mic. I like a nice black piece of hardware because especially if it's matte black, it doesn't reflect any of your lighting or anything. The crazy colors are just, I'm not a fan. I don't like, you know, white microphones or beige like the RE20. I just like a nice black mic. Silver, I'm also not a fan of silver. You're an old fart, gonna be 30 this April. You like a nice black piece. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Let's not run that over to LSF. Why don't we? I mean, a microphone. Okay, a microphone. I did it to myself. You know what? I deserve this. That fucking emote, dude. The haha ball. You know what one of my favorite emotes is? It's from an Overwatch player named Six. But I love this emote so much. I post it everywhere. The smirk. It's too dark to see. I love the look of this area, man. But yeah, a lot of these trees, the main trees that are in your way are from Metal Gear Solid 3. Good old MGS Frey. One of the greatest games of all time, by the way. I don't think anybody would debate that in modern times. That's me before I drop my blade. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, more bullets. I will grab that. Oh, they're descending upon me, dude. There's so much blood. Just pick up the bullets, dude. Okay. I'll probably take like 5 more hits, but they barely do anything. Okay, that'll work. Yeah, they barely do any damage. It's not these fucking... How many of these things are going to descend upon me? How much Capellini is in the bin, dude? Alright, that was a little Hell's Kitchen reference. It stopped with the brake pedal engaged. There are all sorts of things scattered on the seat. Among the trash is a scrap of paper with something written on it. It's been a while since I came here to Silent Hill. Maybe I'll meet the devil this time. But whenever I come to a cool place like Silent Hill, I always get real thirsty. Jasper Gain. There's a memo pad in there too. I'm not sure what that nosy guy meant when he said his home is the orphanage in the middle, the lake is northwest, so the opposite is southeast. The nosy guy said one other thing I don't understand. If you bring the dug up key, you can't go back. Put it away somewhere before you return there. Dies the bugs. Yep. Playthrough over. We failed. So this is Jasper here. I love the glow around the candles.
So you came to investigate this stone too. There was another guy here before, a real nosy guy. But I was the one who found the stone first. In the old days, natives called it Nakihona.
Dude, that charge is so fast.
Used in a ceremony for talking with their dead ancestors. And now those guys are using it too. Call it the Mother Stone.
Hey, what's up, man? Appreciate that. Yep, we will be in right at an hour. I will be 29. For God's sake.
They used to collect orphans and did things to them.
That's one of Doc's favorite emotes, Stinky Cheese.
Kind of gives you the chills, huh? This stone.
This is just such a, you know what, guys? It's like, it's such a relaxing game. It's one of those things. Final year in my 20s. Oh yeah, and my first order of business is to be in the best physical shape I've ever been in. I'm going to be fucking living in the gym. I have a company gym. I have no excuses. I have a company gym that is fully available to me every hour of the day that I would need it. And my only reason for not going there is laziness and bullshit, so.
Gives me the chills.
So I'm going to basically fucking live there. And just do everything I can to be in the best shape I possibly can be. I'm going to start eating better. Because I refuse to be an out-of-shape 30-year-old. That's one thing I don't want to do. Hey, appreciate that, man. Yeah, welcome on into The Room as we are playing The Room. Damn, that notification is huge. I'm going to make that a stream transition, by the way, that loading screen with the girl on it. Oh, we got the boost. There's a little bit of a boost there. Not much. But sometimes that dog will boost you all the way across the fence. Okay, that camera was far from ideal. Silent Hill Smile Support Society Wish House. That's the orphanage run by the cult, huh? Damn, they were going ham. What are you up to, Jordan? What's everybody up to? What are your guys' Christmas Eve, Christmas plans? What are you guys up to? All I'm doing is I'm driving about an hour and a half tomorrow to go visit my parents. A couple grandparents also live there, or one of them does on my dad's side, and that's basically it. All the other people we know, we basically just sent them gifts or like gift cards and stuff. So we don't tend to do a ton of traveling around this time of year. I'm not usually a fan of like gigantic family gatherings regardless. They're fun and everything, but I just, you know, it's nice to just have a few people. I like to keep it less than 6 people if at all possible. Oh, look at this little bastard. I was going to try to pull the gun out, but the cutscene started.
Hey, little boy. What are you doing here?
Yeah, small gatherings are the best.
Finally, the third revelation. Something's gonna happen. That nosy guy that was here, he said it too. Something big is gonna happen. Finally, it's gonna happen!
2 days of family shenanigans. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be, as much as I love hanging out with family, and I do, I genuinely do, I'll be happy, you know, just to kind of get back into the general swing of things. It's locked from the outside. I can't get it open. Hey, welcome back, Dr. Red. Siren Killer was roasting you because he said it's funny how you always recommend me play Silent Hill and then disappear as soon as we turn it on. And you know what? The funniest things are the truest ones. I went way overboard on shit for the kid this year. Hey, you can never go too overboard on your kid, though. Absolute Vodka and MGS Master Collection is pretty much all I'm doing right now. Hell yeah. A grave has been dug here. On the bottom of the coffin are the numbers 11121. Oh, it's empty. Doc doesn't like SH. He's a poser. Oh, yeah, you can. Spoiled little brat. Oh, damn. Got her. Oh, come on, dude. Excuse you, sir. Excuse you. Well, this is definitely more action-oriented than the other ones, Doc. Because there actually is combat to be had. So now that we met that kid, this guy that said something big's gonna happen should be back here. And that's why we brought the chocolate milk, because he's gonna bitch about being thirsty. And we need to give it to him. The dog turd of Red? Oh, got him. Start talking.
The door won't open.
Start talking, motherfucker. Right now.
That nosy guy gave me something really good. I could let you have it, but not for free. I'm really thirsty. I'm so thirsty. Oh, chocolate. Oh.
This dude is literally moaning, throwing his head back and moaning about chocolate. Making him stutter, yeah, making him nervous. I should have told her she can't get a lot of presents because it's Uncle Stamp's birthday. Oh, Jesus Christ. No. No.
There's something written on it.
The sad part is there's some people on Twitch that might actually think that way, though. Like they prioritize their streamer over their family, which I find highly cringe, by the way. Always worry about yourself and your family before a damn streamer that you watch, especially if you don't know them personally at all. It's a small spade with a bloody inscription. Blood inscribed spade. Written in blood is opposite where the lake and house meet, inside the hand holding onto the ground. Read my ranking. Number 1, Shattered Memories. Number 2, SH4. Number 3, SH2. Number 4, SH1. Number 5, SH3. We can't be friends, Dr. Red. You would really rate my favorite game number 5? Oh my god, I'm so mad. I'm so mad I could spit. I'm so mad I could spit right now. That's my personal ranking. And everybody looks at that and they're like, oh my god, how could you put Silent Hill 2 number 3? The reason why, and I've explained this a million times, is because Silent Hill 2 is a departure. Although it is one of the greatest games ever made, I cannot put it above 1 or 3 because they are about the core of what Silent Hill is about, which is the cult, the demon summoning ritual, etc. Silent Hill 2 is not directly about those things, and so that's why it's 3rd. Oh, quiet you. But I do maintain that Silent Hill 2 is one of the best games ever made. I would never say that it's not. I'd just be lying to myself if I did. Just in terms of my personal rankings, that's where I put it. I will say Silent Hill 2 is probably also equally the most over-analyzed and annoyingly theorized about game ever. The baby fetus puke cult Satan juice turns me away from 3. I mean, yeah, it's pretty rough. The rusted bloody key. Inscribed on it is, the holder of this key will wander for eternity. Alright, so the way that this key works is if you try to run straight back to the orphanage, it will just loop forever and you can never make it back. So what you have to do is come up here and we're going to go back to the apartment, put it into the item box, run back to the orphanage, get it back out of the item box, and then we can get inside. Silent Hill Kirby's Epic Cult. Yeah. where they're abducting Kirby's and brainwashing them. Yeah, not fun. Okay, not fun. Not fun. My 2 and 4 are reversed. What, you think 2 is worse than 4? That's a hot take, dude. That is a hot take. SH4 is more about story than gameplay, I feel. I feel like it's not my top SH game also. I would say 3 is my favorite for a lot of reasons. 3 has the best graphics, whether it's PS2 or PC. 3 has the best graphics. I think it has the strongest voice acting from the main character and the most likable main character.
Help me! Help! Let me out of here!
And it also wraps up the events of 1.
What do you mean?
I heard weird noises coming from inside there.
Help!
Hey, Richard, can you see anything from your window?
No. Everything looks pretty normal.
Oh, what's up, Kendo?
The guy who lives here. What's he like?
You were already here. What the fuck? How did I miss your message? What's up, dude?
Name and face, but that's about it.
Well, I'm gonna go call the super.
Yeah.
He has the Holy Mother on his tie.
Damn it. They can't hear me.
Okay, so now, as we can see, there are 16 hands on the wall. Remember, Cynthia had 16121 carved into her chest. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, Kendo. Everybody's been really, really kind about wishing me a happy birthday. It's a happy one. You know what? Another year. I can't complain. Good health. Me and Bridget are doing great. And yeah, I really can't complain. I love my life. I can say that for sure. Anyways, 16 hands on the wall now. So Cynthia had 16 carved into her chest. And if you notice, the 17th, yeah, I had now deciphered that G on Stampede G means yeah, it's actually G Fuel. It's a new sponsorship that imagine if there was a Stampede _ G Fuel. That'd be so cool. But unfortunately, I'm not cool enough to get that brand deal. Stampede G Fuel, dude. That'd be perfect. So what was the hot take that Dr. Reb was spamming around? Oh, Resident Evil better than Silent Hill. I think that's kind of inarguable. I think the quality of Silent Hill 1 through 4 is, the peak of it is higher than what Resident Evil reached, but I feel like with just longevity and Capcom's willingness to change shit up if it's not working, Resident Evil is absolutely better as a franchise. I don't think that's arguable. Konami has not given a single solitary shit about this series since 04, and it's obvious. I mean, it's obvious. They don't give a shit. Oh, yeah. So let's put the key in the item box, and then we'll go back, run down to the orphanage, grab the key out of the item box, and finish up Forest World. I love this sound, by the way. It's my favorite sound in the game. And let's put these bullets up. I like to put a pretty good stockpile of bullets in here that we can use later on, because you really don't need the pistol for the first few worlds. There's no reason not to. If you really want to know, the G is the initial for my last name, but I wouldn't say what that is. I've never said my last name, and I never will. It's actually Gaunt. Just kidding. Galactachad. Who's Piers? Wait, is Piers that guy in RE6 that's like Chris's partner or whatever? Because I think me and Mag played that campaign once. Can't believe we're nearing the age of 30. I know, dude. I can't fucking believe it either. It's going to really feel bizarre once I actually turn 30. Like, I remember when I was like 14 watching a video of one of my favorite YouTubers at the time named Zergriz. And he uploaded a video in 2010 about how he was turning 30. And I was like, oh my God, that's so far away from me. I can't believe that I'll eventually be 30 as well. And now we're getting there. Now we're getting there. Giorno Giovanna. Yep, you got it. That's my real name. Doc knows my real name, but he also knows that I've been trying to use it a lot less here lately just because I don't want to be that guy, you know? Like, most people would probably figure out what it is anyways, but... Galktaichad? Hello? What is Galktaichad? Yeah, first names are fine, but to talk about your, I mean, like I said, most people are going to figure out what your name is very quickly. If you become like a decent sized content creator, people figure it out. But I would like for people not to figure it out. I don't like need that, dude. I don't want to be like that guy, if you know what I'm saying. Anyways, so now that we've been to the forest world. Okay, so he still says the same thing so far, but I believe once we finish Forest World, he will say something different. You know it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do know it. I think you, yeah, because I sent you those headphones last year. You definitely know what my name is. You won a giveaway I did last year. You still stand behind Loud Mountain? I don't. I don't stand behind it. I don't support it. In fact, I'm pissed off that you would even bring it up. I really am. I'm so fucking riled, I tell you, dude. I'm so fucking riled already. Oh, we did not get the key. The whole reason I came back, I didn't even do it. I got too busy trying to be content brain, sorry. We're going back to the he needs some water room here in a second. Delmar Mundo, the man who famously said that a guy that was on fire and screaming for his life needed some water. And you know what? I respect that observation. Plowed Taunton. I wish I could probably borrow my dad's PS4, but he still has PT installed on it. And play the official release of PT. Konami better never touch that shit, by the way. Somebody remade it in like Unity Engine or something as well. So it's called PT on PC, which is cool, but obviously playing the PS4 version is obviously going to be more authentic. Okay. Now that we got the key, let's get in here. Konami will cock block you. Well, so far they haven't. So far they haven't like gone after anybody that streams it. There's a scribbled note. Have you found Alessa yet? How's Walter's progress coming along? Send me a report. What's up, buddy?
I wonder what they did here.
Wonder what was going on here. Yeah, they were burning something. He just shoulder checked me. It's falling apart and I can't even read most of the pages. Here's the part I can read. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. The third sign, and God said, return to the source through sin's temptation. Under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the four atonements be in alignment. All right, lovelies, it's Xmas noon are in for us, and it's hella busy. Catch y'all and Merry Christmas to everybody. Hey, appreciate you stopping by, Kendo. Hope you have a great Christmas. Yeah, in like 45 minutes, I'll be officially 29. So, but hey, it was nice seeing you, man, and you know I'll be back very soon, even after this. So, we'll be seeing you. Placard from Forest World. It shows a baby and says source. But yeah, so far, Konami hasn't gone in on anybody that streams it. So if I'm able to get it, I would love to play it.
Like Hugh said about Konami not giving a crap about Silent Hill, and how Capcom always innovates and makes good Resident Evil games still to this day, is ironic and hilarious. They literally made PT, then didn't finish it. Then Capcom was like, oh, so people want a horror experience like this? This Rev 1 and 2 isn't working. Let's make Re 7 and give people what they want. Long story short, Re 7 is one of the most loved and talked about horror games too.
It's kind of a meme in this channel, Siren Killer, that this guy gets disrespected every single time he's like screaming and on fire. We just talk about something else. Because he's such a throwaway character. It's such a meme, dude. He's such a throwaway character that we just talk about other shit while he's on fire. I'm gonna be a 30-year-old male soon. Fuck.
The numbers 17121 were reportedly carved into the man's body. Due to the marks on the victim, the police are investigating possible links to the Walter Sullivan case 10 years ago.
Anyway, so what Doc actually said, Konami not giving a shit about, I'm gonna say shit, not giving a shit about Silent Hill and how Capcom always innovates and makes good Resident Evil games, still to this day. It's ironic and hilarious. They've literally made PT, then didn't finish it. Then Capcom was like, oh, so people want a horror experience like this. This Rev 1-2 isn't working. Let's make RE7 and give people what they want. Long story short, RE7 is one of the most loved and talked about horror games to this day. Very true. Very true. They innovated and it wasn't working, so they fixed it and people loved it.
This is the superintendent. Are you in there, Henry?
Help me! There's something wrong with this room!
Closer to 40 than 30. Honestly, Siren, I couldn't tell. We've talked in Discord before on camera. I could not tell, dude. You do not look that age.
What's going on here?
See, all my life I've heard about how rough it is that you're turning 30 and all these like social pressures, and all throughout my 20s I was like, I'm not really sure that this existed, dude. But now that I'm about to be 29, I know that it absolutely does exist. Like, there's already been a bunch of people like, oh, is there anything you hope to do before you turn 30? It's like, Jesus, man, why do you gotta phrase it that way? Got me thinking about it and shit.
I'm sure I heard something in there.
You can see the third row of hands is starting now. Now there are 17. There's nothing wrong with 30. It's just one of those moments where people start to think about how old they're getting. Yeah, so now there's 17 hands. We started with 15, and now that Cynthia and Jasper are dead, there are 17. Remember, we also found a coffin that had 11 on it. So whoever was in that coffin was the 11th. Yeah, actually, Siren Pitt said something really similar to you. He said your 30s are actually like the peak of your life as a guy, because that's like your financial peak, career-wise. You know, you've been grinding your way through your 20s, and you usually have settled on a career by the time you're in your 30s. And you've usually like worked your way up inside of a company structure or whatever it happens to be. So you're at your financial peak when you're in your 30s, and you have more freedom to do whatever you want because you typically are living by yourself. Like nowadays, it can be a little bit different with how fucking expensive stuff is, but the hole's changed again, and I think I can hear children's voices. Which one is this? Water prison. Oh yeah, let me see if he says anything different about the photos now. Yeah, you've made all of the mistakes with girlfriends and stuff that you're gonna make, and you're more experienced and all kinds of shit. So yeah, I can see why some people would say 30s are the peak as a guy. There we go. So you can see he says something different even now. Could that forest world have been somewhere on this photo of Silent Hill? There's a rumor that something weird happened at the amusement park near this lighthouse a few years back, but nobody knows the truth. Apparently it's super rare to have a sunny day in Silent Hill. I was just a lucky tourist to show up on that day, I guess. Y'all making me feel like shit. How come, Cowardly? How come? I wonder if there's a connection between Silent Hill Church and the orphanage in the forest. Oh yeah, we didn't check the lake photo. There's also another one you can look at in here that he'll change what he says about it. I got this photo from Sunderland, the superintendent. I heard his son and daughter-in-law disappeared in Silent Hill a few years back. Yeah, so this guy is actually James Sunderland's dad. Frank Sunderland. He's the superintendent. It's not even like a rumor or, you know, a fucking blog post. It's actually factual. So the son would be James and the daughter-in-law would be Mary. This is South Ashfield Heights. I wonder when it was built. I guess it's a pretty old building. Still think it's funny when Ryrog first came into the stream. I thought he was a depressed middle-aged man who plays Balrog on SF4. Yeah, no, you're... I just didn't know what Cowardly was talking about. I was going to ask him to elaborate. Like, I didn't know what we said that was... Listen, I've said it a million times. You're not old, in quotations, until you're not able to do anything that makes you feel young anymore. And that takes a very, very long time. You know, when I used to go to the skate park, when I used to frequent the skate parks, there would be dudes in their fucking 60s skating the bowls. Like, they would have their knee pads on, they'd have their elbow pads on. There'd be like 61 and 62-year-old guys there on their really old-looking skateboards skating the bowls. So, I mean, if you can still do that shit in your 60s, as long as you take care of yourself, you're good, you know? I'm fine. It's the vodka kicking in. I totally get that, man. Whenever I drink, I'll just have these moments where I'm like, holy shit, everything is falling apart. And then I'm like, oh, never mind. We're good. Yeah, Cowardly came in at the very end of the October marathon, and he was very, very buzzed. And you could tell because of what he was typing in the chat. Honestly, I'm going to love being old. I don't think it would be the worst thing in the world. You know, as long as you take care of yourself and you know, start eating right. You need to start eating right in your mid to late 20s at the very earliest, because once you start to push 30, your metabolism is going to catch up to you and shit, you know? You got to start doing some intermittent fasting. You got to cut out the fucking processed sugar. Lower sex drive will be a plus. Yes, it will. 100%, dude. No, I totally agree with you. It's so fucking distracting, man. Like, I got so much shit I need to do. I got way too much stuff to do to be distracted by that. Oh, how do I unequip the gun? When does it lower? Depends on who it is, man. Some people never. I don't know if I can just straight up unequip it. Yeah, I don't know if I can. Whatever. Well, there's a difference, Doc, between sex drive and just, you know, the situations that they're in with their marriages. Not to give them any excuses because they don't deserve it, but a lot of people are like, oh, my wife doesn't satisfy me anymore or anything like that, and that's their bullshit excuse. But it's like, well, if that's the case, then it sounds like you need to talk to her about that, like go to fucking couples therapy or some shit to work that out, because something else might be going on. Anyways. Lucky, I finally escaped from the cell. I decided to take a careful look around this building. The scariest place was the first floor basement. There's a kitchen in the northeast, but next door in the northwest is a death chamber. To get in there, you have to punch in the right numbers. I don't know the numbers, and it was too dark to even see the panel, so I didn't go in. To catch a predator is TCAP. You're 35, Siren's 36. That's not old at all, you guys. One of my original mods, Dave, is 34. And he was always talking about how old he is. I'm like, what the fuck are you on about, dude? To get to the surveillance rooms in the middle of this complex, you have to use the corpse disposal chutes in the cells. However, on the first and second floors, these cells are locked. That's so the kids wouldn't discover them. So you have to get to the first floor from one of the cells on the third floor. I know how to do it, but it's really a pain. Also, the lights only work on the third floor. Whatever happened to Dave? He got engaged. Yeah, he posted a picture in my Discord where he got engaged. So he's been very, very busy here lately, to say the least. I still try every day. I just get told no more in my 30s. Oh, you hate to see it, man. All right. Ever think about getting married? Yeah, sure. Definitely. Don't do it? What? LOL. Oh no. Gonna get me in trouble, Jordan. Take this key. You can barely even see the key on this. Look at it. Can you guys even see the key hanging around the top of the sign? It looks like 2 pixels of black. I can barely even see it. Up is carved into it. The water wheel room. 35 minutes till I'm old. True. Factual statements only. The G stands for grandpa. It officially, yeah, in 35 minutes it officially will. Boomer, true. Oh damn, we have like the pixel perfect angle right now. Alright, so now we can get outside. This also looks very MGS3. This actually looks a little bit more like 2. You know, like the big shell when we're outside here. Man, I forgot how heavy the like noise effect is here though. Yeah, you can't freely move the camera in this spot. It's kind of fixed. Love and peace. From Trigon. Alright, so we got to open up the sluice gate. This will get the power running on the 3rd floor. You know, a big streamer that I occasionally watch recently just got divorced. I'm not gonna say the name though. I ate too many cookies. Now I have to eat more when Santa gets here. True. But he just went through a divorce and he had his wife sign a post-nuptial agreement and she actually agreed to it. And then after signing the post-nuptial agreement a few days later, reached out to him and demanded a bunch of money. Very questionable. Very questionable. Anyways, that's all alleged and I have no idea who I'm talking about. 2, 3, 4. I think I just did the wrong one. Santa himself just went through a divorce. You hate to see it. Oh, it's definitely not this one. Alright, we'll give this one a shot, but if it's wrong, we can just run straight back. Mrs. Claus took the kids. Oh no. If there's one more hole, then we got it right, but I think this is wrong. For the very first one, I don't think it's right. Yeah, it's not right. Okay. This little bastard is going to keep whining about being stuck in there. Whining and crying. Acting like a 3-year-old and broadcasting it to the entire world. Online. That's the greatest video. Scott, go offline. We need to make a poll which is more important, Stamp's birthday or Christmas. In my domain, we all know what's more important, Christmas. Oh, dear God. You... Okay, dude. Well, it ain't gonna be this one. Can I read any of this? No, dude. Oh, fuck me. Yeah. I told that story of going to church when I was younger and them telling me that my birthday didn't matter as much as Jesus's birthday. Which, I mean... I get what they were trying to say, but like as a kid, that made me feel like shit, so didn't sit well with me. If I was older, it would have made more sense. Okay, did we get it? Sweet, we got it. So this puts us down into the bottom area. And, now we can actually adjust the beds, because remember that memo told us to line up the bloody beds. So now that's what we're going to do. There's a document here. The place continues to deteriorate. The doors to a number of cells no longer open. As a result, the kids inside can no longer go outside, but the less they know about that, the better. I can't open the doors, but from this room I can watch them get more and more emaciated each day. With no food and never showering themselves, they turn into smelly little gray lumps in there. Following the suggestion of an engineer, we've disposed of the corpses by digging a hole below the cells. Since each floor of this building can be rotated independently, we can dispose of the bodies without the others noticing by aligning each cell with a body in it vertically. P.S. Chief, I bet you're just dying to see the interrogation room behind the kitchen. I understand your feelings, but have you noticed? There are 3 rooms with bloody beds. One's on the first, one's on the second, and one is on the 3rd floor. If you line those 3 rooms up, then it's bingo. Oh, it's not trauma, no. Nowhere near trauma. It's just something I remember as a kid. Okay, so here's the bloody bed. So since the 1st floor cannot be rotated, only the 2nd and 3rd ones can, we have to align everything with this one. So that's what we're going to go up to do. You did not see a single tear. You did not. I got over that shit like, geez, a couple of weeks after it happened. To keep a close eye on the kids, it's important to keep the cells well lit. The lights on the 3rd floor were originally bought as searchlights. As a precaution against a blackout, they were set up to run on a private generator. There's a hydroelectric generator in the basement. To light up the 1st and 2nd floors, use the corpse disposal chutes. Since each floor of this building can be rotated, you can light up any of the cells by matching up the holes. Repeating this periodically is an effective way to keep the kids fearful and well behaved. P.S. Chief, if you turn the handle in the middle of this room, you can easily rotate the cells. You can't rotate the 1st floor, so align the 2nd and 3rd floors with the last floor cell that has the bloodstained bed, the 1st floor. By the way, if you use the peephole in this room, it's easy to make sure you're doing it right. Give it a try. Also, don't forget to open the sluice gate on the roof. That's Dr. Red singing a Secondhand Serenade song, where it's like, tonight will be the night that I will fall for you. And every time he types it, he goes more and more insane about what's actually typed. You love him. It is pretty damn good, I'm not gonna lie. I'm more of a pulled pork person myself, but I can respect it. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got to go left 4 times here. Maybe. Nope, I did it wrong. But we can still get ourselves there. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. So 3 more times to the left and we got it. Doesn't really matter. Okay, 2nd floor is done. So this aligns with the 1st floor. This should be bloody now. Cool. Secret number for getting through the door and back of the kitchen this month is 0302. Thanks for your cooperation. Okay. So now let's find the bloody bed. I think it's this one actually, isn't it? Yep. So right twice and we're good. Yeah, pulled pork with some barbecue sauce on like a Hawaiian roll. Dude, so good. Yes, because I was wearing eyeliner when I was 5 years old. And I was wearing all black when I was 5 years old. Oh, imagine, dude. I've literally just been doing this my entire life. Since the first second I could communicate with others. Alright. That should be all 3 lined up. Cool. And the lights are on the 3rd floor, so the 2nd and 1st floor lights will also be on. Yeah. I actually started doing it when I came out of the womb. I was like, I'm not saying a damn word until somebody gets me some eyeliner. Okay, so this is Andrew DeSalvo, one of Walter's victims that actually deserved it. Actually. I think they all deserved it. A couple of them not so much. But this guy was a real piece of shit. Because he was actually torturing kids. Watching, he says. Wow, kids are annoying. Are you justifying his actions? How could you do this? Unbelievable. Yes, wow. He said it. You know what? You're officially canceled. You're not canceled on Twitter or anything, but you're canceled from my mind. You're canceled from my prefrontal cortex, and how you choose to deal with that, that's on you. You are officially canceled from my mind. You were born canceled. Wow, that's like you should make a remix of that fucking Juliette Lewis song from Natural Born Killers. It's just called Natural Born Canceled. Okay, so now we got to get to the 3rd floor, which I'm going to do by going outside again. I think this is the right. Might be one more. Okay, no. Down one. Okay, so now we just need to find the 3rd floor room that has the lights on and a bloody bed, and we can make it all the way down to the bottom, so we're in good shape now. So should be 4 or 5. Oh, this dude, he's gonna go for it. Oh, you fucking idiot. You did it. You did it. You got clowned on. You look like a fool. You slipped on a banana peel. I don't even know what else to say.
Hello there.
Oh my god. Holy fuck. What's up, everybody? Holy shit. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. Yep, we're turning old and officially like 22 minutes, dude. Breast milk raid? Oh, hell yeah. Where's it at, dude? Where's the vessel at? We stand. Appreciate that, Idol. What's up, Is Snowman? What's up, Sonata G Major? What's up, Malaray? Did I miss anybody here? No, that was Pink. He's going to start playing golf with me. True. Wrong copy pasta. Literally, as soon as I turn 30, I'm just going to go clean shaven. I'm going to get a 50s news anchor haircut. And various other things to demonstrate how old I am, because you know how that works, right? So we're playing the Japanese version on real PS2 hardware, by the way. We have this here satin silver specimen. We're playing on real PS2 hardware on a Japanese console. Pressing circle to confirm as God intended. And we just got to a very exciting part where it's revealed to us that the cult was torturing kids. Yeah, pressing circle to confirm like God intended. But seriously, appreciate that, man. And while I have a chance, let me go ahead and shout you out because I'm not playing a PC game and I can actually click away. First of all, who isn't following this dude at this point? Because you really fucking should be. Super charismatic, funny guy. You know, lots of laughs to be had over there. Regardless of what's on screen, he is the content in his stream, not the game that he's playing. So check that shit out because I guarantee you'll have a good time. He's like, yeah, I'll ponder it. I'll ponder it. No, I just tell the truth. I want to make this a stream transition, by the way. This loading screen here, I want to make that a stream transition because it's so cool. You need water. I'll try not to light on fire. True, dude. Now you can see it's sunset outside as well. Yeah, Siren Killer's like, I'll ponder it. If I decide to hover the mouse and click on his name, but we'll see. He's got to earn my follow. Yeah, very exciting. Okay. Now, every single time you finish a world and you examine these photos, the main character, he's a photographer by trade. There actually used to be a website that Konami hosted where you could go and read up on kind of the bios of the different characters. Now, that website is obviously defunct, but it was around to promote the game. And every single time you finish a world, he says something different about these photos. So there's a rumor that something weird happened at the amusement park near this lighthouse a few years back, but nobody knows the truth. Apparently, it's super rare to have a sunny day in Silent Hill. I was just a lucky tourist to show up on that day, I guess. I know, yeah, when they used to have their own custom websites to promote the game. Now, all the info that was on it was in Japanese, but of course it's been translated because Silent Hill fans are crazy like that. They translate everything and document it all, and that website told us that our main character, Henry Townsend, is a photographer by trade. Could that forest world have been somewhere on this photo of Silent Hill? What the fuck is this? I think that's the radio, actually. Oh, hush. Nobody wants to hear you fucking... I don't remember turning this on. Oh, blood. It's stained with blood. It smells horrible. Just like that water-filled room under the cylindrical prison. The hole's even bigger now. There's a lot of noise coming from inside the hole. Wait, was that a typo? Yeah, there's a lot of noise coming from the inside the hole. Yeah, the Japanese version has some weird typos. I don't know why. Like earlier, he said, I fee weird. Like there was no L on the... Or there was no L in the word. It was very bizarre. You almost squirted it down your windpipe? What? What did you almost squirt down your windpipe? You can hear them talking outside too. There's a scrap of red paper stuck in here. You have a Gatorade squirter bottle that has water in it? Oh, okay. Lately, I've been feeling like my life is in serious danger. I've been through a lot in my life, but I've never felt this kind of pure animal fear. In case something happens to me, I've decided to write down what I've learned for whoever you are that's living in the apartment now. Hey, appreciate that. Appreciate that, Chi. Oh, Blockbuster John. That's the dude that helped me name my podcast. Let's go BBJ, affectionately known as BBJ around these parts. I've been investigating the mass murder that took place 7 years ago in which 10 people were killed in 10 days. They were killed in a variety of ways, but the one thing they had in common was that each corpse had the following numbers in order of their deaths carved into them. Now, really quick, looking at this, we know that it's not actually a 1, it's actually a slash. So it's telling us 1 out of 21, 2 out of 21, 3 out of 21. So the first 10, the name of their killer was carved in as well. His name was Walter Sullivan. Wait, did it actually? Oh, okay, 15 minutes. I thought it actually happened. Yeah, they're all slashes. I found something that's extremely effective against the ghosts. It saved my life. It was stuck in the huge rock in the woods near the orphanage. It's a sword blade with a handmade triangle-shaped wooden handle that has some kind of spell written on it. As a weapon, it's heavy and hard to carry, but somehow it seemed to change in response to the ghost victim's power. Strike when the sword is energized. If you don't reduce their power, your attacks will be repelled. This is so weird. I swear this is like a fucking Zelda memo. Strike when the sword is energized. It's so weird to read that in a game like this. As far as I know, there are only 5 swords in existence with that kind of power. It's extremely valuable. Oh my god. Anonymous. Holy shit. Appreciate that, whoever that was. 5. Okay, so Gravity, Cowardly, Rats, Quesadilla. Hey, most of those people are actually here, man. Appreciate that, Josh. Appreciate that, man. You get your Thank you, Anonymous. Whoever you are, I appreciate that. You could hear them fucking mumbling outside. Avoiding you? What you mean? Yeah, almost everybody that got one is actually here tonight. Rats was here, Quesadilla was here, Cowardly's here. Let's go, gamers. You already have a sub, dude. Oh, you're a 6-monther, Josh. Holy shit, I didn't realize that. This is James Sunderland's dad, by the way. If you guys didn't know. Like, factually, it is his dad. His name is Frank Sunderland. Hey, appreciate that, Sick. Thanks, man. We're coming up. 14 minutes and we'll be there. Don't remind me. I know I'm pushing 30.
Huh? Umbilical cord?
Forget I said anything.
Dude, the fucking voice acting in this game is so surreal, the way that they just said that. Alright, there we go. We can now see there's an 18th hand. So 8 in each row, and then there's 2 in the bottom row now. Oh. There's a scrap of red paper stuck in here. It's stained with blood and I can't read it. Yeah, I don't think they let you clean this off either. There's some things that you can wash off in the sink. Whoa, why is he? Whoa, what? Okay, my hand is literally off the controller right now. I gotta replug it. This is what's happening when the local store runs out of toilet paper. You hate to see it. Let me save and then I'll replug in the controller just in case. Okay, please, dude. It won't let him. It's dragging him away. I'm not touching it. This fucking... Okay. This is the worst apartment ever. It's nice. Okay. Yeah, I just had to plug the controller back in. How much is the rent? So in my stream, if you guys are wondering why the sub icons are the 302 room tags, it's because originally the whole gimmick was supposed to be that I was green screening myself into this scene constantly. Oh, well, it's different. Okay, no. It's different now because I'm repurposing this scene for the podcast. But originally I was green screening myself into the room that we're standing in. And so whenever someone subs, it says, welcome to the room. And the gimmick was that we were all living together in this room. Okay. Early episode 3, let's go. Yeah, you know what? Let's talk about my political views. Anyways. Adjusted for inflation, I probably don't want to know what the fuck the rent was because it's just going to make me mad. The hole's even bigger now. There's a lot of noise coming from the inside the hole that fucks me up every time I read it. You guys ever been to like a metal concert or something, or just any kind of concert, and the person just like hijacks the whole show and they're like, before we play the next song, I'm going to share my political views with you. And you're just sat there like, dude, can we just get to the music? $500 dues. I threw the controller while playing Evil Within. Wait, did I really do that? I definitely didn't throw a controller playing it, but I did get so pissed off I ended the stream when I was playing Akumu. But that was never proven. I challenge anybody to find the clip. Dr. Red also remembers the time that I was physically shaking. I was so pissed off at Street Fighter one time. Oh, you definitely remember that, Dr. Red, because you won't let me forget. Drama queen over here. Factual statements, but only when I play the wrong games. Hey, appreciate that level 2 hype train, everybody. Yeah, let's go, Cowardly. You got one. Quesadilla got one. Yeah, that's a fucking choo-choo and a half right there, dude. I received a level 2 hype train emote. These enemies are so fucking weird. You can hear Richard shooting them. By the way, he has the Holy Mother on his tie, which you can see the actual depiction of at the end of Silent Hill 3. Okay, old man, put down the pistol.
You're a real person. Hey, you're the guy that lives across from me.
Yeah, my name's Henry.
I'm Richard Braintree from 207.
You can actually get his revolver later on.
What the hell's happened to us?
See the Holy Mother on the tie?
In this freaky world. But if you're here too, then there must be something wrong with the
Yeah, his ghost is awesome.
building. That must explain what happened to that other guy too.
9 minutes, dude. 9 minutes. I'm like, why am I'm like excited, but also not. I hate when it actually turns over to the 25th every year.
He disappeared one day. He got pretty crazy towards the end. Shut himself up in his room and wouldn't come out.
They're talking about Joseph Schreiber.
Anyway, I'm getting the hell out of here. You should too, if you know what's good for you.
Wait. Watch out for that kid.
Oh, fuck me. I had my hand off the stick, but it's okay. Jesus, that was loud. Okay, so here's one of the swords that Memo was talking about, which we are going to take. There's a weird sword stuck in his stomach, and he's holding something in his hand. There's the key that the ghost was holding. Now, sometimes I see people, if they're running this game, they'll just run past and not take the sword, but in this type of playthrough, you want to take it because we're going to be using it. It's the only one in the game that you actually have to use if you want to progress. You've got my lozenges and Bengay ready for when I turn 29? Yeah. Break out the Bengay, break out the fucking... the orthopedic socks and shit, the sugar-free candy. You know what I'm saying? The little slippers, the robe. Okay. This is a good weapon. It doesn't break ever, this aluminum bat, but the best melee weapon in the game is very, very close, so we're not going to bother with this shit because we are going to grab the rusted axe. Best weapon in the game, and it's not even close. So this one, I think we just need to go to... this one, I think... Okay, yeah, we got to get the sports key first, which is in the pet shop, so it's down this way. LA Beast eating 5 pounds of sugarless gummy bears. Oh, God. Gastric exorcism. Doesn't even begin to describe it. Dude, literally anything that's sugar-free for me and has, like, the sugar alcohols and that bullshit is like gastric exorcism for me. I can't do it. Protein bars that claim to be sugar-free. Fuck right out of here with that. Alright, you can see the key on the end there. Such a bitch. Literally. Female dogs. Get a dictionary, okay? What I said was completely appropriate. What I said was completely appropriate, and I won't have anybody trying to cancel me. RE doggos. Yeah, the interesting thing about dogs in these games is they always have the sounds of large cats. So like a lot of the dog in Silent Hill 1 has like a panther sound. That's just the theme of it for some reason. And these ones are no different. They always make like a loud cat roar type sound. Or a large cat. Oh, get the fuck out of the way, dude. Okay, you got your little cheap shot in. Congratulations. Fucking hyenas. This is one of the shortest worlds. You just basically run to the end. As long as you know what the code is that you need in the door, you're just done like instantly. But we're going to go to the bottom, and then we're going to go to the bar. Look like dogs, but our cats. True. Rust adds poison damage, yeah. Why am I toxic? Just a little DSP reference there. Oh, we're closing in, dude. 4 minutes. We're closing in. We'll barely have time to get to the end of this world.
Are you the kid he was talking about? You live in that apartment too, huh? Say, you look a lot like a little punk that I once caught sneaking around there. Do you know something about what's going on? Hey, you! Stop!
Oh, you mother vugger. You have fucked up now. I'm just gonna take this hit. Alright. You can hit them, but it's like, what's the point, dude? I don't need to waste all that. So the code should be 3750, but basically there's a memo telling you that it's on the billboard for the bar. And it's the last 4 digits of the phone number for the bar. So if you look outside his window, you can see a billboard with the number on it, but we don't need to do that since we know what it is. I'm just gonna reach around him real quick and open the door. There's no demonic wheelchairs here just yet either. If you become 30 one day, what? Why are you saying that as if you won't, Doc? That's kind of dark though, dude. When you become 30, don't say if. Alright, 57. And here it is. The best melee weapon in the game. Rusty Axe. Looks almost identical to the Rusty Axe in the first game. One-handed axe. A little short, but powerful and easy to handle. Boom. It charges quick. It does a shit ton of damage. And you're invulnerable when you do the full swings. Oh my god. That little leech just got taught a fucking lesson. Oh, what is that sign? Just says jazz. RE0 ripoff. Well, this did happen after. The boss said that the phone... Oh, I can't read. The boss said that the number this time is the last 4 digits of this store's phone number, but the phone number is written right there on the sign on the roof. Anybody could see it from South Ashfield Street. Is that really okay? Now, if memory serves, it is 3750. If it doesn't, I have failed my family. I've failed my friends. I've failed everyone. Okay, I didn't fail anybody. We succeeded, in fact. Alright. Taught a fucking lesson, completely pulverized, stomped into oblivion. Dude, that delay actually fucking freaked me out. Why was it so delayed like that? Do I have my... Yeah, I've got my medallion equipped. With the Saint medallion, the ghosts can only get so close to you, and even if they get close, they take really, really long time to wind up and hit you, so you're pretty much completely safe in this part. You're safe no matter what, but it can be a lot more annoying if they can actually get close to you and try to do damage. But as long as you're running full speed, it's not going to matter too much. And there it is. I'm officially 29. Stop the world. I want to get off. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Siren. Appreciate it, Dr. Red. Oh my god, he is fucking puking. Appreciate it, She. Appreciate it, Cowardly. Let's go. It's been another fun year of streaming. I actually feel this way around October, because October 2019 was really when I started, but yes. It's been another great year. Cannot complain. Thanks, Josh. Appreciate it, man. Store number 207 from my apartment building. There's a plate on the door. Chaos placard. Placard from Building World. It has an abstract picture and says chaos. Mod, stop spamming. He's abusing his mod privileges, dude. Could we be celebrating it with a more fitting game? I mean, this game ends... Oh, VIP privileges? VIP privileges, let's go. This game ends the October Marathon every year, and it's just like home for me, you know? Oh, Soggy, welcome on in. It's been so long since we've seen you, Soggy. You were here a little bit ago, but it's been a while. I hope everything's going well for you. Christmas 12 p.m. here, nice. Happy birthday, appreciate that. I love this. Oh wait, is this the... Oh, never mind. That's when Eileen gets attacked, the little music cue that plays there. Unfortunately, we get no music when Richard dies, but if you did see, he had 19 on him. You can actually move this girl around in the loading screen if you didn't know that. That's what I was doing right there. So 19 out of 21, so there's only 2 left now. But yeah, man, I gotta say, it's, you know, some people, they have a raw deal in life. I'm not one of them. I am very lucky to be where I'm at in life. Good, you know, good career. I've been able to, you know, move up within my company this year and support, you know, I say my family, but look, it's just me, Bridget, and 2 cats, but that's my family, okay? Been able to support my family, stream pretty much whenever I want to throughout the week, as long as I am not a dumbass and get some sleep.
Got 1-2-1 on his head.
So, you know,
It's just like that case
can't complain.
10 years ago. Yeah, that Walter Sullivan case. But Sullivan's dead. They even got the body. Must be some crazy copycat.
That guy's definitely not English-speaking native, or he's from like Canada or something. Not English. He's definitely not American. He had like a really strong Canadian accent when he delivered that line. Copycat. But yeah, just saying really quick while we're in the apartment, not really doing a whole lot. You know, I just appreciate everybody. Met a lot of really cool people on Twitch this year. 3 of them are amongst us right now. Well, 2, Josh and she. And I mean, by that, I mean like fellow streamers. Several other people too. Like I found a lot of other streams, like from the ones that Josh rated. I mean, I know for a fact I found like Cap Queen. You guys call her Megan. I thought her name was Megan for a while, but it's Megan. That is a loud stream. I got jump scared from that stream. There was a lot of screaming and Fortnite going on, and I was like, holy shit, what's happening? I fell asleep at the desk and got my ass jump scared awake because of that. Gotta go, but happy birthday, old man. Glad I was able to be here. Giga Chad streamer is now old. Thanks for awesome streams these past years. Appreciate it, man. And appreciate that, she. Yeah, just, you know, I'm happy to be the age that I am. I know some people, obviously, it'd be nice if I was younger, but I feel like, you know, the way that things shook out, it was kind of the perfect, you know, I wasn't involved in the whole, you know, Vine invasion of like all the kids having their phones out in school. I graduated in 2012, which was like the year before all that stuff really started to pop off. So mostly I didn't deal with that at all, which is great. Age prehistoric, and yeah, you know, old enough to not have to be involved in it now, because I can very safely say I'm too old for TikTok for the most part, so that's great. So the only thing I have left to do now is, which I already said, my main goal this year, and I'm sure everybody says this every year, so it sounds super cliche, but my main goal this year is just to be in the best physical shape I've ever been in. And if that involves hiring a physical trainer, then fuck it, I will do that. Whatever I gotta do to get it done. I think I just saved, but I'm gonna save anyway. Come on, you know you're glad to not be a Zoomer. That's what I said, basically. Like, it's nice to not be a Zoomer because, you know, nobody expects me to post on TikTok. And that's the biggest blessing of all. Just kidding. All right, we gotta make some space here. What the fuck was that sound? Yeah, health is always the most important. Let's put this shitty pipe away too. That's the biggest blessing of all. Is that no one expects me to post on TikTok. Let's go. I posted like 4 clips of me wheezing at Bully on TikTok. That's all I've ever posted on there. But I did secure my username, which is important. You know, interestingly enough, there's not a lot of Stampede_Gs out there. So whenever a new platform comes out that people genuinely want to post on, I try to yoink it as quick as I can. Now we can see 19 hands and Frank Sunderland's back out there again. Like, what are you doing? All right, let's take a look at these photos again and see if he says anything different. You can see it's sunset now as well. I got this photo from Sunderland. He uses room 105 as the superintendent's room. All right, let's see what else he says in the bedroom. I hear that it's almost never sunny in Silent Hill, and people say that when the fog comes out, strange things happen. There was even a rumor that a UFO came flying right by the lighthouse. In my mid-40s, I should have taken better care of myself. It seems there's some kind of ancient native religion still active in Silent Hill. And we know that's true because that's what Lisa said. Everybody followed some kind of religion. Maybe that orphanage in the forest and the cylinder-shaped prison were somewhere in this photo too. Yeah, so one more, which is the apartment world, and then we're finished with what is essentially the first half of the game. And we can see the halo of the sun starting to form here. This hole, it doesn't look like a human made it. It's getting bigger and rounder. I think I've seen this pattern before. But no, absolutely. And I say that all the time here, like, you know, people support and things like that, and that's great. But I always tell people, you know, take care of yourself and your immediate family, friends before you worry about supporting the stream. That's the main thing, is like, because at the end of the day, we all got to understand that like Twitch is secondary to the real shit. It's nice to be on Twitch and stream and befriend, you know, meet new people, befriend other people and stuff like that. But it's just, you know, we got to keep our perspectives accurate. You know what I'm saying? All right, Siren. Hey, get some sleep, dude, because I know you told me you've been sleep deprived lately. Don't be like me. Actually get sleep. And also don't become parasocial. There's a whole Chillazart game about that. By the way, this is her being dolled up for the party. So there's nice little bit of continuity here. She's dressed up. She's got all of her makeup on. And earlier, she said, I hope my luck changes before the party. So she's getting ready to go to the party. That's why she's so dressed up right now. So nice little bit of continuity there. I'm the realest ass bitch ever. Guilty as charged.
Looks like my apartment.
All right, Siren. Appreciate you hanging out as always. Get you some damn sleep. Take you some melatonin. I like to call it Melly, so it sounds cooler, but take you some melatonin. It's locked. There's a scrap of red paper stuck under the door. This is the same way they show up under my door. But no, I just, you know, there's... The door's locked. What was that guy doing here? Could he be the next victim? Or could it be... You know, I just think that there's a lot of... I wouldn't even call it parasocial, but, you know, there's just a lot of stuff that's happened in the past year, especially on this stream. And I've said it a million times, but if I were to show you guys my whispers and stuff that I get, I don't know what it is about this specific stream. It attracts the weirdest motherfuckers to whisper me like threats and shit like that. And I never talk about it because it just doesn't bother me. I know that that's how the internet works. I've been on the internet long enough to know that people are going to do it regardless of what you look like, how you act, and what you say on stream. It's just part of it. And if you're not ready or willing to deal with that, then you probably shouldn't be on Twitch, in all honesty. The same way that if you're not ready and willing for people to come in and insult your looks, you probably shouldn't be on Twitch. But, you know, that being said, it doesn't bother me a whole lot. You know, I've been on the internet way too long for that shit to get to me. By the way, I think it's interesting how Walter is actually here for the first time, the adult version, and all the enemies are dead. Like, everything in the area is immediately dead. It's kind of ominous how they're all just sitting here as corpses. However, one day I would love to go through with a blurring tool and screenshot a bunch of these whispers and show it. I think that'd be some good content. I need the superintendent. Oh, no. I'm stupid. I actually needed to go into very close to the first room that I was in. Because the superintendent's key is in there, and then from there we can get the key that gives us access to all the other apartments. But no, diversifying your content is also super important. That's a lesson I learned. Because look, video games are fun. It's fun to share video games, but at a certain point, you got to try something else if you're getting burnt out. Me and Doc we talk about this a lot. Just general burnout, because me and him do so many hours. Like in October, I did 163 hours while working full time, and Doc did 183 hours in November. So like the amount of hours we do is just absurd. So burnout is a real thing, but as long as you diversify what you're doing, it's actually pretty hard to get burnout. Like doing a podcast and actually talking about it as if it's a legitimate podcast was cringy at first. Yeah, so here's the superintendent's key, and it has 105. We know that the superintendent uses that room, and we got a little bitch in here. Okay. There's a big motherfucker in the hall, dude. Anyways, doing that has been a huge help, because now I know that once per week, you know, all these topics that I've sort of spent, like if I watch another podcast that I think is interesting, or any other topic that comes up that I think would be worth talking about, we know that Wednesday night is going to be spent doing that instead of playing a video game every single time. Because burnout is real. Yeah, Stamptober went the fuck off. It does every year. But yeah. And I'm not going to scale it back. You know, I considered scaling it back, but I just can't, because that's one of my favorite months of the year, and it's because I get to do so much streaming. I'm just going to make sure to request a bunch of PTO scattered around October next year, so I don't have to work full time while also streaming more than I work. That was just fucked up. It's a piece of red paper. Just red paper with nothing written on it. I'll stick it under room 302's door. Keys for each apartment here. Keys to each apartment in the building. Actually, it looks like number 303 is missing. Okay, so 303 is Eileen's room, and that's where we need to go to actually advance the story. So for us to get that, we need to find a specific red paper and then put it under the door, and it'll tell us where her key is. The red box seems even stranger today. It's giving off a terrible smell. It's disgusting, but I just can't throw it away. It must have been around 30 years ago. That young couple was living in the apartment, but one day they just suddenly disappeared, ran off just like thieves in the night. I don't know why. It must have been money troubles, or maybe they got themselves into some kind of danger. The problem came after that. They left their newborn baby when they took off. I even found the umbilical cord. I called the ambulance right away, and I heard the baby survived, but I don't know what happened to him. Although a few years later, I often saw a young kid hanging around the apartment. One day he just stopped coming by, but now that I think of it, I'll bet he was that abandoned baby. It's a horrible story, abandoning a newborn baby. That all happened in room 302, and the umbilical cord I found there, well, I still can't get myself to throw it away. What a fucking weirdo. He's kept an umbilical cord for 30 years. Oh, by the way. Oh, never mind. I thought I saw something like a cool little detail, but it was just bullshit. I was about to go off, dude, about, oh my god, did you guys ever notice this tiny little detail? Anyway, so the one specific red paper that we need is actually inside of a fridge. So we're going to find that. It's the only fridge that they actually let us examine. And there's a bunch of leeches around it too. Not this one. But no, I mean, diversifying stuff, and then also just, I don't know, just having real conversations. Like, I feel like some of the most meaningful streams I did this whole year was just us talking about life and all kinds of shit that we're going through. Not even in the sense of like a group therapy session or any of that. Just, you know, we've had several streams where just a bunch of people came in and we're talking about life, and it just got me thinking about a whole bunch of stuff that I don't usually consider. And so I actually really ended up enjoying those immensely. Sorry? What do you mean sorry, dude? No. Look, there's a difference between sharing with something that's along the topic and sharing something that's totally off topic and can have other effects on the stream. It's wrapped up in these torn bloody jeans. It's the body of a dead cat. There's a torn red paper in one of the pockets. Just torn red paper with nothing written on it. I'll stick it under room 302's door. You come in and vent sometimes? Well, yeah, but I mean, like I've always told you, your venting was not off topic. In fact, most times when you started talking about your life, like we were already on the topic. And besides, even if, you know, I've only ever banned one person, and it wasn't even necessarily for that, it was for other reasons, but I've only ever permanently banned one person, and I've told that person many times that if they want to do an unban request, I would unban them, but they didn't take me up on it, so that's not my fault. You actually have to work harder in this stream to get banned. It's very hard. Oh, you made the loop longer? Nice. I'll check it out here in a sec. Alright, so we could hear Eileen struggling, so we need to hurry up and find her key. But I think something big I learned is also just to kind of be honest with yourself. Because, you know, when I first started streaming, I would do a lot of streams that were more on brand for things that people would expect me to play, but that I didn't necessarily enjoy playing. So, you know, finding the time and just playing things that I really wanted to, like Life is Strange, though, those were really great streams. And I want to go back to it. So, oh, you can actually make it smaller and larger, too, with the right stick. I didn't know that. But yeah, I'm just going to fucking play whatever I want to play from here on out, man. Fuck being on brand or whatever. Like, obviously, I've got my favorites and the classics that I'll revisit several times, but if I feel like playing whatever the fuck, I'll just play it. Yeah, this is the one we need. Oh yeah, I had a really wicked headache that day and just collapsed on the bed. Maybe if I look near the bed in my room, 302's bedroom, I'll find it. I get headaches every day now. It's terrible. What am I gonna do? Now that gives us the key, but we're gonna read these other two first. I figured out the riddle behind the numbers. 01121 is actually 1 out of 21. So in other words, 1 out of 21. So Walter was planning on killing 21 people, but he never finished the job. He was convicted for the murders of Billy and Miriam Locane, the 7th and 8th victims. Afterwards, he committed suicide in his jail cell. The grisly mass murder of 10 people shocked the world and came to be known as the Walter Sullivan case. There are two big puzzles here. The first is, what was the motive for the murders? The second is, why did he kill himself before completing his task? Was he simply insane? May 2nd. You can hear the dryer running now. I'll show you what that is. I picked up the key that Eileen from room 303 must have dropped. I thought I'd return it, but she wasn't home. I guess I'll give it to the super. Okay. Have a little alternate part after it loops 3 times, so it changes up slightly for one cycle. IDK if it's your jam or not. I'll check it out. What the hell is this? The dryer sprayed blood all over the place. Totally normal. Nothing wrong here. Goodbye. Yeah, and I think I'm gonna focus more on YouTube this year. I feel like I really want to focus on getting YouTube stuff up. I legitimately have like 5 to 6 videos in Adobe Premiere that are not finished, and I don't think they're ever going to be finished because every time I come back to them, I just want to change a bunch of shit. So I just need to stop worrying about changing stuff, and I just need to just hit finalize and publish, you know? I don't know if you want it to end abruptly so you can just put it on repeat, or if you want it to fade out or not. Yeah, I probably would just loop. Is what you would generally want to do. I mean, obviously fade for the very end, but looping. Oh, fuck, I don't even think I grabbed the key, did I? I did not. Let's go grab the key. Don't be a cringe lord like me, do it correctly. Yeah, for the very end, a fade would be cool. Damn, you can do it on this one too. So both the sticks can modify. I actually never knew that. All right, so reading that memo about leaving it in room 302's bedroom will actually make the key spawn right here. So now we have the 303 key, and we can go back and get her door open finally. I'm actually wrapping. So I'm giving my dad a headphone amp because I got him some nicer headphones recently, and his iPad can't really drive them. So I'm getting him a headphone amp for those. Well, I already got it. I just have to wrap it. And we just got my mom some gift cards and a whole bunch of snacks that we know she likes. You know, Christmas time snacks, you know, like caramel corn and all that shit. But I just never really know exactly what to get her, so I usually just get her a bunch of gift cards and stuff and let her decide. All right. I don't know if this song's even on the OST, but it's really great. Yeah, so she's 20 out of 21, so there's only one left.
Thanks. Did you find your mommy? This place? It's dangerous. You need to hurry. Get out of here.
Whoa, that was weird. The ambience just blasted for a second and then disappeared. Man, I never knew you could do that. That's so cool. I'm going to make this that almost looks like Cynthia. I'm going to make that a stream transition eventually. I'll record it several times and I'll figure out how to like randomize them. Someone please help. I'm still learning how to be a good streamer. For fuck's sake. I need to learn how to use like fancy transitions and stuff. I need to look up I need to find like a solid YouTuber that just has tutorials on all this shit. Because inevitably every single time I watch a tutorial about OBS, it's like a version that's 4 or 5. It's like 4 or 5 versions old and the shit doesn't even work anymore. Or something's incompatible. It's always like that. Now it's nighttime. Let's see what else he says, if anything. I didn't think anything of it when I took the picture, but now it gives me a seriously creepy feeling. Maybe it's just my nerves playing tricks on me, but this photo gives me a weird feeling. Maybe it's my imagination, but I get that weird feeling looking at this photo too. Yep, I feel something like fear coming from this photo. Yeah, so now, when at the beginning of the game he was talking about how peaceful it was that day and how great he felt when he took these shots, now he's talking about how weird it makes him feel. Because he knows something's off. This is South Ashfield Heights. Is there something screwy going on with this whole apartment building? Something screwy. Yeah, literal death, and he describes it as something screwy. That's so funny to me. There's some kind of strange paper stuck in here. Succubus talisman, card with some kind of frightening demon on it. I don't think I can protect myself. He's truly insane. I can't hold on any longer. His power can't be measured. I was so scared today that I sealed off the back of the storage room. I wonder if Eileen Galvin is okay. She had no idea what's going on. But she's in danger nevertheless. Yeah, so these memos are actually written by Joseph. He's the guy that lived in this apartment before us. And in the prologue, we were actually playing as him because there was a photo of Henry right here. And he said, "Who is this guy?" So it's obviously not Henry that you're playing as. Let's see. Next one would be Hospital. Oh yeah, Hospital World has my favorite song in the whole game, which is Fortunate Sleep. So we got to get all of our placards out. And the Succubus Talisman, which you can see has the demon Samael on it. So it's the same demon that the cult was worshipping in the first game. Another subtle little callback, of which there are tons. I can put the apartment key back up as well. But the hole in the bathroom is now sealed up with some kind of stain. Come to think of it, it also looks like an evil demon. All right, so all right, you put the Succubus Talisman there and then all 4 placards, and this hole opens up in the laundry room. But I'm going to get rid of the apartment keys because we need all the space in our inventory we can get. Yeah, rip the bathroom hole. You hate to see it. Oh, God. Never mind. That sounds really bad. Don't clip that, please. Don't clip that or send it to the admins of LSF. Please, dude. You're gonna make me sound like a fucking pervert. The hole, where will it lead to this time? Eileen, I wonder if she's okay. Damn, my throat is dry as fuck tonight. But yeah, this game is like home, I gotta tell you. It's just, you know, you boot up one of your favorites. You guys know what the feeling is like. It's like you're just going home, you know? That's kind of how this game is for me, because I've just been playing it, reading about it, watching videos about it for so many years that when I play it, it's like, you know, it's like putting on your favorite pair of shoes. You're just feeling like you're home. Or just being in your home in general. So the body that Walter's messing with here is actually Claudia Wolf's body, the main antagonist of 3. And just watch really closely, you'll see that it's definitely her body he's messing with. It only happens for a few seconds though. Right there. Oh, it's only like half second. So why would he be digging in the corpse of Claudia's body? Or the corpse of Claudia, I don't know. Yeah, disgusting. But what's not disgusting is the best song in the game. Fortunate Sleep, No One Disturb Her Dead is what it's called. And it happens when you find Eileen's x-rays. Which are right here. So let me shut up, and I'm going to turn the volume up for the greatest song in this game. Criminally short. Criminally short. I have the full song, but I wish it was longer. There are a lot of photos pinned up on the board. Could these be Eileen's pictures? It's a nurse's memo. I lost Eileen Galvin's hospital room key. She was a patient brought in with severe injuries. I wonder if I left it in one of those other hospital rooms. I really hope not. Okay, so the other hospital rooms are actually some of the scariest things in this game, so let's get up there so I can show you. But first, we gotta find the burping nurses, which are actually in this room right here. Once you stomp on one, the rest of them start flying around. What the fuck? Oh, this is her purse. Never mind. I was just mashing, dude. I just wanted to stomp on it. But yeah, hey, She and Josh, what do you guys have planned for, what does everybody have planned for Christmas? You guys doing anything, or did you already celebrate? Because when I was younger, my family and I would not be able to wait until Christmas Day, and we would always unbox our shit, or we would always open our presents like way before. the actual day of. It'd be like December 20th, and we'd be like, fuck it. We're not gonna wait anymore. Oh my god. Oh, she fucking dodged, dude. Oh, okay. Double. Let's go. We got the double. Celebrated with extended fam. Gonna open stuff with my mom and girlfriend tomorrow. Cool, cool. Tomorrow, so we don't gotta eat watching bad movies. Dude, I want to do more watch parties in the Discord as well. Going to your sister's house. I want to do more watch parties in the Discord as well, but the problem is, it's so tough because we have so many international people that watch. It's really tough to schedule a good time because, like, you know, 7 to 8 p.m. for me is like the morning for people in Europe. So I don't like going there because their house is like a hoarder's house. Oh, really? Is it just like, is it really dirty like that? Oh, the double. Did you see that? Oh, fuck me. I just wasted that ampule. That's so bad. Oh, hit him on the backswing. Let's go. Yes, her ass has shit everywhere. It's not dirty, but it's just super cluttered. Yeah. There's nothing, I think you guys will probably understand what I'm saying. It's not like it's crazy out of pocket for me to be saying this anyway, but there's nothing like, especially when you're in your own apartment or you have maybe 1 or 2 roommates at the most, just knowing that your space is clean is the greatest feeling for me. Like when I walk around, like me and Bridget are the only people in this apartment, but when I walk around in the kitchen and it's like super clean, it just feels so good. It feels like I'm in control of my fucking life, you know what I mean? Can't wait to move in with, oh yeah, you did say that you were moving in with her here soon. But yeah, when I'm like in my kitchen, I'm like filling my water bottle or cleaning my water bottle, whatever the fuck I'm doing in there. It just feels so great when it's clean. It's like I'm in control of my space, you know? Oh fuck, I don't have a medallion. These wheelchairs are gonna beat my ass. They're gonna beat my taint. Oh, what the fuck? In the very first room it was. Okay, well that's lucky as fuck. By the way, this is all, I hate the use of the term RNG, but I just say it's luck-based. Where Eileen's room and where the key is are completely random, so you never know where it's going to be. And yes, it is possible for it to be the first 2 rooms. But, because we're not speedrunning, so I'm going to show you guys the interesting rooms. She and I know how to keep it clean as fuck, and I always feel so much more inclined to keep it clean when I know she's around, and she deserves for me to keep my shit orderly and tidy. Yeah. When I am a roommate, I like to keep stuff clean too, because I just don't want to be seen as a bad roommate. So that just gives me even extra motivation to make sure shit stays clean. What the hell? I can see legs coming out from the bottom of the cloth. There's one room in here that I really love. It's where the light is coming through the window. By the way, this is Henry. You can see his hair is identical to ours. This body. It's a man's dead body. You guys, I talked about this on the first episode, but you guys ever have those friends that just constantly jump from apartment to apartment? And they're always like, man, I just can't find good roommates. And you just know in the back of your head, like, bro, you're the problem, but you don't want to tell them that. Because you don't want to, you don't want to be that person that has to point it out. I've been there. Yeah, they actually made a skate deck out of her face in this one. But look, her eyes follow you around the room. He doesn't even say anything about it. It just is here. One of my favorite rooms in the whole game. Not this one, but very close to this one. It's in this hallway, though. I think these are revolver bullets. Oh, pistol bullets. Okay. It's some kind of skin. It smells horrible. There's something stuck in it. Around the middle of the skin, there's still some meat attached on the inside. Ew, dude. Get out of there. Oh, here's another Samael. That terrible smell. What's behind this cloth? Yeah, that's another representation of Samael poking through the... Once I get my feet under me in Denver, I'm going to see if I can hire us a cleaner. It comes maybe once a month. Yeah. Yeah, because you do client-based work, right? Like, the amount of work you do depends on how many clients you have. So you could potentially, like, work as much or as little as you want to, which is really cool. That flexibility is not afforded to a lot of people, so... There are a bunch of x-ray pictures stuck up on the board. Are these Eileen's x-rays? I don't think they are, because we already found hers, but nothing really weird about those, to be honest with you. Saint medallion. This is it. I love this light. There's a nice soft afternoon light coming in from the window. Is time flowing differently here? Is this some kind of light from heaven? Look at this. It just looks so nice, man. Even nicer on PS2 because you get that little bit of a blurring effect around the light too. I love that. It reminds me a lot of the hospital in Silent Hill 3. And there's a Saint medallion in here, so just a really nice room. I think we covered most of the weird ones. We'll eventually find Eileen's room. Okay. It's a sterile room. Well, she's not gonna swing. I'm just gonna leave. Nope, goodbye. Wow, we would have gotten really unlucky if this was actually a speed run, because the key was in the very first room, but now we're all the way at the back. I can see someone on the other side of the wire net, but they're not moving. Is it a dead body? Ooh, that is questionable. Oh yeah, this one's weird. Feel very blessed and grateful to have a job I can do what I please. I'm just not the type of person that likes to have my schedule determined by others. Yeah, and you know, I'm salaried now, so mine's really not. My boss is really cool. He was like, he told me whenever I got the promotion, he was like, you know, if you just want to sign in late or you need to sign in late, just let me know and I you know, there won't be any disciplinary stuff. He's like, really all it comes down to is if you have the stuff done by the deadline, that's all we care about. He's like, how it gets there, I'm not too concerned about. So that's awesome. So I don't really have to be worried about being on a schedule constantly. I'm just like, you know, hey, if it gets done by the deadline, I'm good. Nobody's going to bother me. And even that is an amount of freedom that I never had before. Okay, so I think I'm full up on inventory space now, so I'm going to have to waste a health drink if we get down to it, but... Okay, so here's her room. Whichever one he uses the key on. Oh, it's raining in there, I just noticed. Alright. Cool. So she did not die. So she's not victim number 20, at least not yet. She just got injured. Doc is absolutely obsessed with Eileen, by the way. I'll expose him and embarrass him. This song's called Drops of Shame.
Henry? From next door. What are you doing here?
I don't know where to start. There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people getting killed. All these weird other worlds.
Dude, Akira Yamaoka has so many bangers under his name. It's unbelievable how one guy could write all this stuff.
What are you talking about? I'm supposed to believe that?
But it's true. And there was a kid with you.
The boy protected me from the man with the coat.
See, what she's saying doesn't even make sense. How is that little kid gonna protect you from the fully grown Walter?
I guess there's something wrong with me. I just feel so scared. This place. Where is it anyway?
I know some bands that just call everything Untitled because they can't think of any. Or they just number them. Like one of my favorite bands of all time is I wrote haikus about cannibalism in your yearbook, and they didn't know of any titles, so they just called everything 1 through 21 on their only album.
The only way out of here is through that hole.
Okay, take me with you.
Okay, so now this is the biggest criticism of all. This game, the second half of it, we are going to have Eileen with us for the entire rest of the game. This is what turned a lot of people away from this game when it came out, and people are still majorly bothered by it now because unlike Cynthia, Eileen has to be close to you, otherwise she gets stuck in the room you were in before. And she can take a lot of damage, and it can piss you off because she'll get stuck on a lot of things, she'll try to fight enemies. So yeah, this part is when things start to get tough. We also have 2 burping nurses to fight here. And you can't, there's no commands. You can't tell her to wait. You can't tell her to attack. She just does whatever she wants to do. I'm going to start charging up here. Hopefully get a double. I did not get a double. Cool. This might be a double. Nope. I'm going to at least get a stomp in. Now, the other problem with this part of the game is that the apartment no longer heals you. So you can't rely on going back to the apartment to get your heals. Okay, but you are invincible while you do these powerful swings. And that's why the axe is so great, because it's powerful, it doesn't take very long to charge, and you can get a lot of damage in with it. Double hits are really common, triple hits are common too, depending on how many enemies are around you. So really, the axe and a pistol is all you need to do virtually everything in this game. All right. Now, Eileen can't die, but she does get more and more possessed the more damage she takes. So she'll start to chant weird shit and say weird things. And depending on how much damage she takes, she actually can make the final boss very, very hard. Like right here, she didn't come in the room with us, so now she can take damage out here. So she has to get close enough to come through here, which that should be close enough. There we go. I'm going to use this. Damn, it's crazy how huge you can make that. It really does look like it looks like the Cynthia ghost. Yeah, so she did not come with us. All that happened was we woke up like normal. So where did she even go? Yeah, now you can see the air in this room feels heavy. Yeah, so we're not being healed anymore. If we want to heal, we have to use one. Ceiling fan has fallen down. This room, it's so oppressive. This is also the second half of the game where we have to start exorcising spirits from the apartment. So you have to use the candle and it'll fix some of the hauntings. But there are a lot of different ones you can get and they're all random. It's a red envelope. There's a letter and a small key inside. You've seen that world as well, that horrible nightmare, but if you get sucked into it, it's not just a nightmare. Don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll be killed. But there's still hope. Maybe the small key will guide you. If you've seen the door with the placard set in it, look on the other side of the door, then keep going down to the deepest part of him and look for the ultimate truth. Small but ordinary key found in the red envelope. Alright, now I'm going to make some space, which we can pretty much always do by getting rid of some ammo. But first, let's read these. These are actually some of the most interesting ones, just in terms of giving us some background about Joseph, who is the journalist who lived in here before us. How long has it been since I left this room? I can't tell if it's been days or hours, but during that time, they found the body of 14 out of 21. I've been having hallucinations lately. I think I'm losing my mind. No date written. He was number 15, remember. Walter Sullivan did kill himself. He died in his prison cell of blood loss after he stabbed himself in the neck with a spoon. His body was buried in a cemetery just outside of his hometown of Silent Hill in an unmarked grave. After that, his name became famous all over the world, and it looked like his string of mass murders was finished at 10 out of 21, but 3 years later, they found a corpse that had 12 out of 21 carved into it. The corpse was from 6 months earlier. In other words, the person was killed 2.5 years after Sullivan committed suicide. The MO was exactly the same as Sullivan's, except for one thing. All 10 of Sullivan's victims were found with their hearts cut out and their chest wounds sewn together expertly with thread. On the other hand, the 12 out of 21 victims still had their heart. Naturally, the police think it's a copycat and are proceeding on that basis, but they haven't made any progress and recently discovered victim number 13. This corpse also had their heart intact. The police still haven't identified a suspect. I've got a working hypothesis. Very few people knew the details of the original crimes and would be able to copy Sullivan's MO so precisely. First, I'll head to Silent Hill, to the graveyard near that beautiful little lake. Maybe I'll find the answer there. June 11th. Alright, and then this one details him actually going to Silent Hill and what he found. The weather that day was very strange. Even though I avoided the earlier storm, there was still a thick fog clinging to everything. Fortunately, that allowed me to avoid being seen and get right to work. The police are still stubbornly acting as if it's just a copycat case, so I figured things probably hadn't been touched there, but I was wrong. I should have come sooner. The cemetery was in such bad condition that it was almost sad. The storm must have raised the sea level. Anyway, that's how it was when I found Walter Sullivan's grave. This diary is pretty damaged around this point and I can't read anymore. I'm still in shock. There was no body in the grave, and on top of that, written on the coffin were the numbers 11 out of 21. Alright, so he killed himself, but he somehow climbed out of his own coffin and marked it 11 out of 21. Oh, you added a fade out? Sweet, I'll take a look. Yeah, this right here is where the screenshot that I used to use was taken. It was the PC version, but it's basically this is the shot. The angle that they have on it. I think it's nighttime now. This game is yeah, it's nighttime. This game is a major aesthetic. So the sign that they were talking about is right there. That's how I knew it was 3750. Yeah, it was the PC. It was an upscaled PC version. The actual shot is this one. I can show you. Let me just hide that shit. It is one of these. Not that one. Not that one. Oh, it's this one. That one. Oh, it actually isn't. No, I was wrong. Because this is daytime. See the difference? Yeah, that one was taken during the daytime, so probably one of the first couple times. And then, but I'm very close to standing exactly where they were standing when they took it. It's just widescreen. Yeah. Very close. But yeah, I used to green screen myself into that scene all the time, and that's why the whole 302 room tag thing happened. That's why the whole 302 theme and welcome to the room and all that stuff. That's why that's even a thing on this stream. But with that being said, I do have some traveling I got to do today, so I'm going to go ahead and call it for tonight. But great game, and seriously, appreciate that raid. Appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. As always, we always have a really fun time on the night of the 24th. But let me see. I want to see if we can keep this positivity. Thank you. Appreciate that, She. Appreciate it, Cowardly. Everybody that had some kind words. Let's see. I will stay safe. Hey, Dr. Red is streaming. Go tell Dr. Red I said hi. He's a good friend of mine. Again, appreciate it, Josh. Everybody have a great Christmas, holiday, whatever you celebrate. Have a great day. You know, this is another fun year gone by, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to be creating more content than I ever have for 2019. I'm going to be creating more content than I ever have in 2024. It's going to just be a fucking engine all year. Yeah. So everybody go hang out with Doc. He's playing RE6 for the first time. Hopefully he can survive that awful game. But he seems to think it's pretty good and he's having a good time. So I'll talk to you guys later. Have a great rest of the night. And I'm going to break the chains. You know what? I'm going to say it and I'm going to show you. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to break the game. I'm going to break the chains on this door right now. I'm going to shove the door open and I'm going to let you all go in 3, 2, 1. I'm shoving it open now. Oh, fuck me. I pressed the wrong key. God damn it. Oh, hey, there's the right one.